Hey folks, can you hear me? Hello. Hey, how is everyone keeping? I hope everyone's had a lovely week. Been a little bit. How are y'all doing? Slower waiting gate music. We're still gonna give people a chance to hop on in. We sound good? Proper sound check. Saint Naive, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Thank you to everyone that's been subbing off the bat. It's good to have you here. There's a fair bit happening today. We're just gonna chill and chat for a mo. As we give people a chance just to shuffle on in. Hello, it's me. I'm in the flesh today. How y'all doing? Is it synced? I have to redo like a bunch of settings. He's real. I love your sweater. Thank you. Someone's yelling pivot in my ear. Josh, thank you for the pivot. Thank you. Ah, God, you're a real person, not just a voice. Ah! So I screamed like right in the mic. I'm so sorry. Jesus, JF, thank you for the 2,000 bits. It's my 22nd birthday today, so I won't be able to stick around long. I just want to say thank you so much for everything you do. The content has got me through a lot of really tough times. I won't ever be able to thank you enough for that. Congratulations on 6 years of variety content, and here's to many more. Have a fantastic day. A very happy birthday to you. Hope you have a wonderful day yourself. Thank you very much for the well wishes. It's very kind. Have the best day. Don't worry about watching the stream. We're 20 years late to watching this one anyway. I think you got time. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. A princess as well. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Jesus Christ, gang. You're going insane. Yeah. Happy 6-year anniversary of variety content. Maybe that's where we quickly start, and just as like a little side note to everything else. Like literally today is the 6-year anniversary for me starting variety content on my channel, which is like a hugely important one. Because half of you wouldn't be here unless we had this day. Let me just try and find it. Clickety clack away. Don't worry, we'll get to the main event. That is E3. We'll get there in a mo. I think the alerts are a little delayed. That's for the 10 gift subs, I think, isn't it? I think so. Yeah, it's a bit delayed. Thank you very much, gang. Let me just show you. Look at this. 6 years ago. Like this is a long time ago. This is like a really important one. So this is basically, if you haven't seen this, I want to shake up my channel. This is a video where like I literally talked about starting variety content, and it was like a video after this is like when Skyrim released, and like everything happened since then. Daniel's stream goes janky every time someone subs. Does it? Seems fine. Just checking. One guy, maybe? One guy. Seems okay. But yeah, happy variety content day. Like, Jesus. And thank you everyone for supporting me for like, Jesus, 6 years now. But a lot of you coming in 6 years ago, you know. There's some of you that have been around a bit longer than that. Because I've been doing this 13 years. Just kind of mad in of itself. Happy content. Hey Sophie, how you doing? Ah, God. Dan, why are you aging? Stream keeps going up and down. Is there a couple of one guys, or are we good? There's no drop frames. Just making sure. Just making sure. Couple of one guys. Happy Slaughter, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Stream capture physically moves up and down. What? What do you mean? No? Wait, how? I can't see it. It's moving like a tiny bit.
Put that can down, Dan. You've had enough.
Is it like me or the entire window? The entire window. I don't think there's anything I can do. Maybe that's a weird browser thing. It's fine on mobile. Try full screen it, maybe. Hi Rex, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. Your camera is somewhat buggy. I'm just making sure it's working. Like, I don't know how to fix that. I have no idea how to fix that. I think that's a Twitch thing. I don't think there's anything I could do. Maybe just try full screen it and it'll be fine. Guys, we better keep subbing to test it. There's no need. I think it's a Twitch issue. Oh no, guys! Better give 10 more gift subs to see what the problem is. Oh! Gonna have to diagnose that, you know. Okay, pop 10 more in? Pop 10 more in? I don't see any issue. Maybe try another 10. Try 20. Oh no. Oh god. We will get the E3 as well, right? We're gonna be sappy as shit a moment. Genuinely, thank you everyone for the support the past 6 years for variety content. Like seriously, it's kind of insane to still be doing this. All this time after that move for content, like genuinely, like I didn't expect to still be here to this day. And I do actually have something quite notable to show, which is really a fucking sign. What you guys made possible, I guess. So give me one moment, because I've deceived yous. I moved house, guys. That's something I've been doing in the background all this time. Welcome to the new stream space. We no longer have a green screen for background. Moved. And that's fucking wild. And like, it's literally only possible because of the support, like, all these years. Like genuinely. That's why you were gone. The last week in particular. He has actual background. Look at it. Look at it. There's so much here. It's not just a boring ass wall anymore. We have a nice setup. It's still flipped. So the text might look backwards just because, like, for me, it looks weird if I don't see what's in the mirror on my camera. I hope that's understandable. But like, plushies, the figures, Drift King crown / Fall Guys crown, don't tell anyone. Steering wheel, Cupcake and Wooloo, Breath of the Wild, a Darlin framed comic that my mum got for me for Christmas. Has to go there. Twitch, Gilbert, Hearthstone Adventure, Animal Crossing, Fallout. All the amiibo are back there. And if we just raise the desk, because we've gone, oh, I'm just gonna shrink them all. Oh, something fell. Something. We're testing the setup. That was the router. Oh, I hope it's still online. I hope we're still online. He's just very short. My God, if we rise this up. Okay, I gotta fix that cable. The router just like keeps face planting. I've cabled that badly and I gotta stop or the stream's gonna go offline. The stream's gonna go offline if I raise it anymore. But look! We got it all. There's more art in that on the wall. I can't raise the desk high enough. I can't raise the desk high enough today. Pick up the camera. I can't because of the way that it's mounted. I can't. But on the top shelf, there's like Lego Minecraft. There's like the giant cupcake. There's me in the Daisy dress and Daisy hold me by the spire. There's like City Skylines art. There's like a Teemo hat because we got to start with League of Legends way back. Rumble Tumble Gaming. There's a Persona figure. There's Miku with Germa. There's Miku with Germa. You got that. But genuinely, I thank you so much, everyone, for like the last 6 years because you've literally made this possible. And like it's kind of surreal to just be doing this full time and actually even get to this point. Look at it. Seriously, like thank you so much, gang. So I feel that's just really important to say before we do anything. Does this mean you can get cats now? It does. Yes. I'm apartment is gone to the wind. We're in our own place. It's cool as fuck. You might be seeing my friend Miss Cupcakes about as well, because we're housemates now. Which is pretty cool too. She's setting herself up too.
Put that can down, Dan. You've had enough.
So it's good. Sometimes you just need a friend in that for these things, you know, it's important. Full house tour. No, way to dox me, Dan. I'm so sorry. Ah, God. But yeah, I just had to mention that before we do anything else today because it's kind of crazy. So again, thank you, gang. Show us the bathroom. There's no bathroom behind me anymore. There's no bathroom. The green screen's gone now too. Like this is the new backdrop. Like that's the thing. Are you still living in Ireland? I'm still based in Ireland, yeah. Do not show them the bathroom. Yeah, Gilbert is free. I wanted to try and get like a small vice grip. To just, you know, make sure he's cozy. Get him a cage. Gilbert continues to suffer. Why isn't he in the blender? Well, I mean, I've got that over here. Hang on. I can grab stuff way easier now. Like, we still have this monstrosity. We do have this, but I decided not to have this on display because I might weird people out. That's our baby in a blender game controller, courtesy of a nameless game entity that no longer wishes to be associated with it. Reggie said weird people out. Time for me. Time to go for me. Can we talk about the entire Smash Bros. Amiibo set? Yeah, they're all there. It's really cool. There's like there's the Lego builds we did on stream are down there too. The Lego Man, you can kind of see him. The James Bond car, Pokemon Black and White stuff is down there too. You'll get to see more of this though, like in streams as we go now. I'm so fucking happy with it. I really am. I was assembling Baradur. I haven't assembled it just yet. Yeah, people missed that on yeah, God, that's another crazy thing that happened the last week. Like Fucking Lego themselves reached out. You guys know how much I've talked about this as being like a dream thing where it's like, hey, Lego, maybe you should maybe let me promote your stuff because I love Lego. They actually did, which is so fucking surreal. They sent me like Lego Barad Dur ahead of its release. I've got one of the few that they've given out in Ireland just early, which is just really fucking surreal. It's just down on the shelf downstairs. So thank you to actually just Lego for doing that, because that's so cool. That's literally been the dream. It's literally the dream. I don't think I'm going to stream building it just because it's so massive. It's like over 5,000 pieces. But I'll post a picture when it's built, because it absolutely will. And that's a really insane one. 72-hour stream. Like, probably, like, at the speed I go, like, that would take me at least 20 hours. Like, it'd be a long one. Lobster, thank you for the tier 3. Like, everyone's subbing and giving bits as ever, too. You're very kind. Shout out to Denmark. Hey, you know, this is courtesy to Lego. Doing a good deed there. Shout out to Denmark. You guys are okay. Like, hey, this desk came from IKEA. Shout out to Sweden. Doesn't sound right, does it? I love Greenland. Shout out to Hell for Gilbert. He'll probably go back there. I've been debating even just taking him off the shelf because I hate him, but he's there for now. Keep an eye on him. Anyway, yeah, he's yapping. Thank you so much, everyone, again, just for 6 years of variety content. Like, actually support me all the time. Like, it is insane to think that, like, hey, I've actually got a house now, and it's purely because of you guys and the support I've received. Like genuinely, that is insane. So thank you guys. A happy 6 years. I thought this was the best thing just to show off, and I'm glad I actually had it done in time for today. So we're living out of boxes the next while. It's like, this room looks nice. Everything else, it's shit. Like, it's just... We're just rooting through shit. I gotta find clothes for today. It's a scavenger hunt. The office looks nice. No, it's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. We've actually been unpacking a shitload. He's sleeping on the floor. Ah, God. Danny, you're gonna put the shit on the floor and then unpack. That's what I did. And don't judge me. That's absolutely. I unpacked everything first. It was really bad a while, and then I put it on the shelves because that's my method. I told you guys. I told you guys that's how I do it. I should have taken like a picture of like when the floor was like literally just covered. Like it was really bad for a while. But it worked. It worked. He's a psycho. Dad, E3 is already starting. We're gonna be late. Oh shit! Wait, no, E3 2004 is coming. Hang on. Oh, okay. Stop the music. We gotta get going. Everyone, stop your plans. Everyone, settle down in the back. Get your snacks. Get your drinks. E3 2004 is about to begin. I think Nintendo's on first. Hang on one moment. Let's get this together. So we're making this a new annual tradition, by the way. Just absolutely. Last year, you might remember we watched E3 2003, 20 years late, just to see what it's like. We're gonna do this every year now until we run out of E3. So like we're at least sorted to like 2040 or something ridiculous. Once a year, we're gonna, see what the world of tomorrow for games is gonna be like. Very excited. I saw people in the Discord server making bingo cards for today's conference. I wonder if I can grab one real quick before we start. It's just weird as well having this in the background. I look over here at where like I've got like my camera like capture, and it's just not green. It's kind of surreal. Kicks the hair a bit too. Haven't been on camera in a while. People have been making bingo cards, I think, in the live stream lab and just the Discord server in general. People have been putting them together, which is just very sweet. I'm trying to see if I can spot any bingo cards off the bat. I don't see any currently, but people have been making them. I can. That is real. That is real. Big days. You can now wear green clothes. No, holy shit! No way. Oh god. Okay. All right. Settle down now. The conference is about to begin in glorious 4080p. Thank you as ever to the archivers for this. Just it's variety of folks just on YouTube because a lot of this isn't well documented until we get to like 2008, especially for the early E3s. So the fact that we even got it in 480p is astounding. I'm surprised it's not like 240. So we'll take what we can get. Avo, thank you for the 2,000 bits as well. Thank you very much. Hope you're all right. Maria, thank you for 500 bits as well and the kind words. Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone just giving the bits and that. Okay. Gotta settle down. Gotta settle down. It's starting. This is Nintendo conference, yes? Wait, they're starting strong. This is Nintendo, isn't it? I've gone for a bit of an avant-garde approach. Wars worth waging. Gonna show like Mario jumping out of Koopa. Weapons worth firing. Oh, it's Metroid Prime. Partners worth saving. It's so edgy. Corners way. Just can we get a retake there? Well, that's gotta be a selling point. Holy shit, when you round this place, you're not gonna believe what you see. Somehow they dropped this slogan in later years. I don't know why. This tells me everything I need to know about my video game experience. Turn those corners. I'm gonna move my camera a bit too. Guns weren't loading. Engines weren't racing. Oh, now we got the real graphics. Treasure worth stealing. That's just Paper Mario. Innocents weren't protecting. Rockets weren't launching. They're going fast. Games weren't playing. You show Madden. We make games weren't playing. Nintendo. Let's go. Can you hear it okay? Audio okay?
My name is Reggie. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names. And we're about making games.
This is the first time we see him, isn't it? He wasn't here last year. Nintendo got a new president of America. He's here to kick ass. Audio good? I've changed it. It's a bit compressed. Metroid Prime. This is a big deal. This is like one of the first big FPS games, like for like single player adventures, basically. Very notable one. The audio is cooked. Yeah, the audio is kind of rough right now. I'm not even exactly sure what they're showing us here. Oh, it's Evil Samus, isn't it? Okay. I haven't actually played Metroid. Is this Prime 2? Where was this streamed? This would have been like LA? It's E3. I like how the audio is just so distorted. Is there not music? I think they must have removed it or something on YouTube. We just don't have it. It's so quiet, yeah. Well, no, it's kind of loud. Metroid Prime 2 echoes. There we go. We got it. I think they got DMCA'd. Nintendo things, you know?
We like games with big stars and big explosions.
That's what I think of when I hear Nintendo. Oh, of course, Star Fox. The Michael Bay of Nintendo games. Wasn't this the really shit one too? This is the one that like, I don't think anyone likes. Fox McCloud. This is like the FPS one. But the music is so loud. I'm sorry. There we go. It just got louder. Back with a vengeance. At least we have audio for this one. More rockets. More blasts. Wow, it's everything I want. More combat than ever before. Countdown begins this November. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. I'm very excited. We might get a release date soon.
And we like games so scary, they keep you up at night.
Here's Super Mario Sunshine. It's having some audio trouble. This one got claimed in the ears. But this was where Resi 4 released back in the day for some weird reason. This was like a weird association. Was it on GameCube first before anything else? Didn't it like completely flop on GameCube because just no one bought it? Yeah, it was. It's kind of surreal. There's no audio for this, but no, a lot of stuff has been copyright claimed. This is 20 years ago. It's meant to be a GameCube exclusive. That's so wild. Could you imagine if they like held on to it like Sony does with Bloodborne? All these years later. Like, nah, bud. Resi 4, that was a one-time game for Nintendo GameCube. You know, you gotta get the authentic hardware. We're not releasing it again. Oh, there we go. This is exactly the music I think of that embodies Resident Evil 4. It's just murdering them.
It's game time.
Does he say that in the game? It's game time?
It is game time. It's a new day. A new day for me and a new day for Nintendo. So let's get a couple things straight right off the bat. Part of my job is finding a way for you, the game experts, to have fun. At the same time, I understand if you're among the terminally hip, Nintendo isn't your only choice for gaming.
Terminally hip.
But maybe what you've already seen helps you understand that we're serious about expanding what we do. We also understand that we're not going to run our company just for hardcore gamers. There
Of
are
course.
gamers
Thank
out
God.
there who aren't as knowledgeable as you. Gamers who aren't your age. Gamers who don't have your tastes. Gamers who live for Mario and Yoshi and Pokemon.
That's the most hardcore audience of all, Reggie.
It's Nintendo's job to make sure we satisfy all the gamers and to do it better than our competition.
Let's go.
We know that this is your third stop on the press tour over the last 24 hours. We know what you've seen and heard, so let me draw a comparison. One of our competitors is a manufacturer in Japan who wants to capture every one of your entertainment dollars.
They who must not be named.
All your content between all your electronics devices on their memory sticks. We're not that company. And there's another company out there who doesn't care.
Is Reggie making a weird case for like data privacy and like protecting your gaming history in 2004 via memory cards on a Sony PlayStation Portable? Because that's a bit out there, Reggie.
What you do, as long as you do it on their operating system.
Oh, he's just making fun of Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft, they make computers. What's going
We're
on?
not that company either. Over the years, I know you've heard a lot of Nintendo people say, we're all about the game. Well, guess what? We are. Whether you're talking about Donkey Kong or Tetris, Madden or Mario, Metal Gear or Resident Evil,
Of course.
he with the best games wins. Always been that way, always will.
Most of those are
As
no
this
longer
company
available on
moves
Nintendo
forward,
consoles.
You're going to see more Nintendo games and different Nintendo games, and most importantly, new ways for you to relate to your games. But let me tell you one other thing. This is not a promise for what we're going to do sometime in the future. It's what we're doing right now. And if you don't realize that, listen closely. While others are talking, Nintendo is acting. Let me ask you a question.
Sure thing.
What company right now is driving category sales? If you said someone other than Nintendo, you're wrong. We have momentum, have had it since late last year. And if you don't feel it yet, you will.
So shout out to the Nintendo GameCube, which turned out to be one of the worst selling Nintendo consoles ever released in the company's history. Like, they almost went bankrupt over this. It was a complete mess. And they completely discontinued the console 2 years later because they were desperate to get to the next thing.
Promise you that. Now, I'd like you to welcome a guy who's been essential in building that momentum, George Harrison.
Oh, is George Harrison who we had last time? On stage.
Well, good morning. Reggie mentioned what's going on in the market right now, so
the
let's take a
Beatles?
look.
No, it's not him.
This graph shows the industry sales, excluding
no
Nintendo,
way.
over the last 2 quarters, compared with the previous period. Now, you don't need an MBA to realize that this really isn't a pretty picture.
This relates directly to me and my gaming interests. Wow, I'm someone who is excited for that next Mario, but I need to see some sales figures before I can properly immerse myself in the experience.
Full half year of negative growth. Now, let's look at what Nintendo's done in the same time periods. In the last 3 months of last year, up a whopping 21%. And in the first
seems
quarter
pretty
of this
good.
year, despite the fact that we're competing with our own success, last year launching Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, Zelda Wind Waker, and even Game Boy Advance SP, we're up another 7%. So without Nintendo,
This decline is purely because we were so good last quarter. That's all it is. It's not a sign of the times or the market. We're just so amazing.
be no growth.
It can't be
On the
perfection.
console side, we see plenty of business yet to be done in this generation. And unlike one of our competitors, who appears anxious for this generation to end, we're intent on fully playing out our hand. It's how we've always played the game because it works. Right now, industry growth is being delivered by Nintendo, only by Nintendo.
Not happy with this hair.
And that's because we're focused on the here and now. Here's the up-to-date scorecard on the console business. Over the last year, Sony has sold through about 6 million machines. That's a decline of about 28% from the year before.
Oh, they're fucked. Oh, we're not going to be hearing about them much longer.
3.3 million machines. I'm sorry, 3.2 million machines, essentially flat with the previous year.
Literally zero.
During that same period, Nintendo sold through over 3.3 million units of GameCube, a jump of 41%. And yes, that is
Wait a minute. He said the decline was Sony. He mentioned Microsoft sold like 3.3, but then Nintendo only sold 3.2. They sold the same amount. This is just based on the previous growth. This is just misleading statistics. Didn't he just say that? They sold about like 3... Yeah, it's just percentages. It's just stupid. They both sold about 3 million. It shows growth, not sales. He failed math. Rewind the tape. I just want to make sure I got that clear. Hang on, this is important to me.
sold through about 6 million machines. That's a decline of about 28%.
Okay, yeah. So Sony sold 6
The
million.
year before. Microsoft moved about 3.3 million machines. I'm sorry, 3.2 million machines.
3.2.
Essentially flat with the previous year. During that same period, Nintendo sold through over 3.3 million units of GameCube.
They sold 100K more than Microsoft. Sony sold twice as many. Sony sold twice as many.
Jump of 41%.
I know it's growth, but they're still
And
selling
yes,
more.
that is good for
They're
second
still
place.
selling more.
So when you run the software equation, you get a very similar answer. Nintendo GameCube is more than holding its own. So far in 2004, we've sold more games per system than Microsoft, and we're closing in on Sony. Now, overall, the three systems combined have sold about 38 million units in this generation. And we believe that the potential for
How
this
many did the
generation is more
GameCube
than
sell overall?
55 million units. That means
How many did the GameCube sell overall in the end? Because it's 38 million here. It's 2004. Barklet as well, thank you for the 20 gift subs. Very kind. It sold about 20 million, did it? Okay, alright. Alright, okay. No, that's respectable here. That's respectable.
there are almost 20 million units still to be sold. And you have to ask yourself,
They didn't hit that target.
what will sell them? Well, this is the fourth system that Nintendo has introduced and managed to the back half of a console cycle. And we've learned that success here always relies on the same three things. First, we've all burned through the hardcore early adopters, the gamers who want the most extreme challenges. They want them to occupy them for weeks or days at a time. The late adopters want something else. They want pure entertainment. Entertainment that's easy to get into, and often just for a quick burst of time. And second,
What's going on
they want
here?
familiarity.
What is this?
They want names and characters from past generations that they're comfortable with. And finally, and most importantly, they want value. They're hunting
Player's
for
choice.
bargains.
Player's choice, of course.
Major play for minor pay. Now, any of these three factors can
Loving the
win
graphics.
the market share in the back half of a console cycle. But if you've got all three going for you, this is what you get. We dropped the Nintendo GameCube price in late September. After 30 days, sales were up 50% over the same period in the previous year.
Like, just a quick aside, like, I kind of miss their old advert style like this. Like, Nintendo used to do, like, a lot more really weird and out there stuff. Like, especially for, like, GameCube and Nintendo 64 that you just don't see about. Like, you remember, like, the Pokemon commercial where, like, the guy kills a bus of Pokemon and just, like, compresses them into a Game Boy? Like Remember when like Nintendo just gave out condoms for Conker's Bad Fur Day? They did some weird shit back in the day. Like just really like what the fuck? Like, I only learned that one after the fact. That was the thing. That was like a digital game of trivia or something because they aimed it for adults and that. So it was just like fuck it. Like, it's a more mature audience. It was really weird. Yeah, like they used to do like really different stuff. They used to like always take jabs at Sega and that too. I mean, you can still see some of that here.
Days, sales were up 50% over the same period in the previous year. After 60 days, they were up 58%. And counting through the holidays, even though we had already begun to run out of inventory, we sold more than 73% more GameCubes than we did in the prior year.
I mean, it's Christmas.
Now this chart does two things.
Christmas.
First,
You're always going to sell more.
It shows you why Nintendo is driving growth for the industry. And at the same time, it sets the bar for sales performance from our console competitors. Can those competitors grow 73% in their first 90 days after a price drop? Well, we'll see.
But they didn't need to. They just
More
sold
importantly,
more,
though, I suspect
George.
It will be quite some time until someone
They
can
just
match
sold
our
more.
$99 price point.
If I have one console and I sell it last year and then I sell two this year, I'm not going to go on the stage floor like we had a 200% increase in sales. Like, you know, they're selling millions more already than you, George.
The value advantage in a value-conscious market clearly remains with Nintendo. Now next, we're fully deploying the familiar franchises that are so popular with the mass market.
Who
The
is
top
the
of
audience
everything-
for this? So, no, like, genuinely, this is a weird time for E3 when it wasn't just about showing you fun games. It was also for business investors, and they had to, like, toe a fine line between the two, which is why we have these weird, like, welcome to the Nintendo conference. We're 15 minutes in, and we're still just looking at, like, sales graphs. Like, it's a weird mix back in the day, and it wasn't until about 2006 when they kind of figured it out. So, like, we gotta wait another 2 years before, like we just get the games. Like, you know, we need to know how the sales are doing. Like, I need to update my stock portfolio as we go here. It was just a weird time where no one was really sure what this was yet.
We showed you 3 games designed to move the souls of even the most veteran gamer. And we're intent on
Most veteran gamer plays Star Fox.
expanding the GameCube's appeal. But we're not going to do it by ignoring the casual players who are just in it for a little bit of fun. On the show floor tomorrow, you'll see our market movers in action. A new Donkey Kong adventure, a new Pikmin.
Oh no, that was the bongo one, wasn't it?
For Advance Wars to GameCube, and Mario making 2 appearances in Mario Party 6 and in Paper Mario. In all,
Paper Mario 2.
Nintendo's GameCube
History often repeats itself. Like, Jesus, they're just announcing the 1,000-year door. We just came out actually last week, George. Took a while.
library will grow to more than 400 games this year. And the common factor among all of them is fun.
Fun.
Now, new ways of interacting aren't just limited to the GameCube. Now, as you're all aware, Pokemon has again taken the market by storm in Japan with the new Fire Red and Leaf Green editions.
Oh, those
They
are the
sold through
days.
nearly 2.5 million copies in less than 15 weeks.
You got like the
But there's a
adapter.
brand new kind of appeal here, too.
Added so much.
The ability to trade your Pokemon with your friends using the Game Boy Advance wireless adapter.
I had one of those.
This opens
yeah.
up whole new horizons for the creators. And in fact, you'll soon be seeing and playing wirelessly with more than a dozen titles.
I have mine here on
It's
the
great
shelf.
software and
You have it right
innovation
here.
like this that have pushed every competitor out of the console out of the portable game space. And 9 serious competitors have made a run at Game Boy in the past 15 years. But 9 have failed.
9 have failed.
Game Boy doesn't just lead the handheld gaming market, it owns it. The Game Boy franchise this year is also making a significant revolution because of this feature,
He's so confident.
Game Boy Advance Video.
Oh
No new
no.
hardware or accessories needed to play back pre-recorded material from these small video packs. The first titles will include multiple episodes of Pokemon and others on one pack. Well, will it sell? Initial orders are already over 2 million units.
Okay, but what was it actually? because like this released and was dropped forever. Because like, you know, you want to watch an episode of Pokemon on this? Oh wow. I'm really enjoying it. I've got my nice DVD player at home, but, you know, this is the ideal portable form for my video entertainment. Oh, God. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you to everyone just on the bit front again. It's very kind of you. I hope you enjoyed it. How many of these actually sell? These would have been, like, in beautiful 14... Like... yeah, it's like 144p. Like, it'd be rough. It'd be rough video quality.
You can look forward to soon to material with a decidedly older appeal, and will have significantly larger memory capacity to allow even more video playback.
What was the...
Well, wireless connection...
What was the more mature appeal? Oh, we might have to wait until 2005, actually. What was like the... Yeah, this is for adults that use a Game Boy Advance SP to watch their film and video. It was Shrek. Well, you know, they got us there. You know, it's a timeless classic. Yeah, okay. If I can get Shrek 2 on this, yeah, you've got me, George. You've got me. I'm gonna give him my money.
Video playback really widen Game Boy's appeal, but in an important sense, that appeal is already expanding. It may surprise you to learn that 1/3 of all Game Boy Advance SP users are over the age of 18. And our classic NES line coming in June will bump the age appeal even higher.
We're gonna sell them old as shit games. None of the kids are gonna want these.
Classic NES hardware and 8 classic games for $19.99 are sure to be a hit with gamers over the age of 25.
Over 25 though.
Now let me
between
take a
18 and 25
talk
now.
about the newest competitor in the handheld game. There is no doubt in our minds that the PSP will have some initial appeal for exactly the demographic in this audience today. But in this election year, let me put it this way. By the time the PSP gets on the ballot next spring, more than 25 million Americans will have already voted for Game Boy Advance.
They're campaigning.
Now, if you're asking whether PSP can catch Game Boy Advance, maybe we should first ask, can the PS2 catch Game Boy Advance? Since its launch in June of 2000...
Yes, the PS2 is actually one of the greatest selling consoles of all time, George. You've really oversold yourself here. Like what? It's like 200 million in the end? Most people bought a PS2 because it was a DVD player. They don't want to watch shit on this. Who would have thought that there was a better format for watching your home videos? 159 million. Okay, yeah, still a considerable amount.
2001, Game Boy Advance has sold more units
than
PlayStation 2 in America.
This did not last. Oh, clap for it. Clap for it, though. Vote the GBA for president.
For that matter, since its launch, the SP all by itself has done exactly the same thing.
Look at the PS2.
So we sit today with a roughly 100% market share of the handheld market. Will that decline? Well, it certainly can't go up. But that loyal base of 25 million Game Boy Advance owners is just the first of the many mountains that Sony has to climb. Game Boy Advance SP is built to be tossed in the backpack, carried in the briefcase, or even dropped in an airline terminal. With no internal drive, it stands up to a lot of abuse. And when it turns on, it lasts.
It's
the
just
lack of a moving...
Dropped in an airline terminal sounds like you've left it. It's like you've just planted it or something. I don't think you can leave like electronic devices just lying around like that anymore, George. Like people cast a bit of an eye now if you do that in this day and age.
Media also means that the gameplay powers on. We expect our battery life to significantly outpace Sony's. So
good battery.
We think that's enough to be a deal breaker for really true game players. Now finally, those of you who've been around our industry for a while realize that Game Boy at heart really is a platform like any other, built on the back of exclusive must-have titles. Game Boy never would have built its initial audience without the appeal of Tetris,
oh, he's underwater.
Super Mario Land. never would have leapfrogged into the sales stratosphere without Pokemon. These are games that launched only on Game Boy.
Loving these like Windows Movie Maker
Sony, just like
animations.
Nokia and others, have to find a killer application before they can truly appeal to the mass market. So bottom line, Game Boy set an all-time record last year. We sold through more systems than any other year in our history. And now, with the wireless play and the video playback, suddenly that appeal is that much greater. In the end, though, it's still about the games.
Like, it's just shocking how much they pushed the Game Boy Advance video, considering that, like, they did kind of get outsold by a DVD player more than anything. Because like, that was the thing with the PS2 that people need to remember. Like, DVD players were a huge thing, and this actually played them. Even if you weren't interested in games, it's like, here's a cheap DVD player with the ability for games. So like, it's just kind of weird and funny to see them so push so hard that you can watch videos on this. You know, you can watch videos, you can watch movies on this. Cheap. Well, like, as years went on for PS2, as years went on for it, it did get considerably cheap because there were so many of them. You know, PS2 is even selling a few units that like, was up until recent years just because it was a DVD player. Kelly, hope you're well. It was cheaper than a DVD player. I think it was, yeah. Very limited selection of videos. Yeah, Dad, I guess, but you can't let little Tibby watch DVDs in the backseat of your car. Actually, you can. Portable DVD players and portable TV systems were a huge market around this time. I don't know if people remember them. They were like clamshell cases where you'd stick them in. There was a huge audience for that too. I had, there you go. They had loads of people in chat. It's like, I had one. But you got to remember that.
And this year, you'll see Donkey Kong Country 2, F-Zero 2, The Legend of Zelda, Mario Advance,
Classic
Mario
Minish
Party, and Mario Pinball, all coming to Game Boy Advance. Together,
Pretty
there's
good.
a heavenly array of hits for both Game Boy Advance and Nintendo GameCube. The stars truly are coming out.
Paper Mario 2. Oh, they might come up with a name for that one soon. I think the audio has been copyright struck. Hey, Pikmin 2, though. 4 swords. Now, this one was so hard to actually set up and play. Like, you had to have the GameCube set up, 4 Game Boy Advances, and you had to have, like, the link connector for the GameCube to your Game Boy Advances, which is, like, gold dust, apparently, these days. I tried to set this up for a stream before, and like, it was just impossible just to even get the tech together. Because, like, that adapter and, like, the disc for it in particular is just nowhere to be found. Jungle Beat! This is the bongo one. Look at him go. I don't know anything about Advance Wars. Donkey Konga. Oh, look at them go. I don't remember some of these. Geist. It's so underwater. Just adds to the charm. Donkey Kong Country 2 re-releasing though. Mario Pinball. I've never seen some of these. Mario Golf. I think I have that one. If you're gonna copyright strike it, do a thorough job, okay? This re-released this year too, actually. Maybe that's Nintendo's business plan this year. Like, look back 20 years ago. It's like, hey, what do we release? Let's do it again. I mean, we get Wii Sports in 2026, and it's just Wii Sports. You know, you called it. Audio is really struggling on some bits. Tom Clancy.
Play rough.
There's no gameplay. Hell's a Symphonia. Esports with Chaz in 6, but we might see it in a year or two as well now. That's the thing. We might see it soon. We live in hope. I'm excited. Oh, that was that Monolith Soft? That's like one of the things before Xenoblade. Okay. Real talk though, old WWE games. I remember we had a neighbor on our street who had this. And like me and my brother just played it for hours. And just like some of like the environment stuff you can do where it's like you're just like going into like the back rooms. Can't say that word anymore online, but you know what I mean. The offices and that around the ring. And you can just have these insane fights. These are some classic titles that I think a lot of people may even remember. Spent a lot of time on. I know they've took them in a bit of a different direction now, where it's like you can script a lot of shit. I have some friends who have done that. Terminator 3. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. This is still a movie tie-in games, though, of course. God, it's a different time. You don't really get them anymore. NASCAR 2005 coming. More EA Sports. To be honest, I can't tell the difference between this game and the previous one. But I'll take your word for it. And there's Tiger Woods. He's just happy to be here. Wow, sport games.
What we've talked about today are can't-miss products for Nintendo GameCube and Game Boy Advance.
We're about halfway through the conference now.
Games you'll be playing very soon. But there's something else in our future.
Oh?
I know that a lot of the portable gamers that we have, and there's millions of them.
I think the dual screen is going to be amazing. It's about changing the way you play.
I think that the dual screen is the next leap forward.
Oh, this is
It
when they
looks
were
like it could be a
teasing.
really neat concept. It's 2-screen systems, never
Is
been
this
done
how they
before.
teased
Well, I
the
think everybody else
DS?
is gonna have
They're
to
just
catch up.
talking to guys at GameStop.
I can't wait for it to come out. I can't wait to see it.
It's just there. We gotta record some footage for the press conference. There's a GameStop down the hall, and we really dropped the ball in this segment. We gotta get something together quick. Just ask like John and Terry here what they think of it.
Well, the wait is over. This is Nintendo DS.
He just takes it out. God, that's a really different. It's a bit different looking as well with the black bit in the middle.
From
That
the
wasn't in
time
the
we
final
announced
design.
its code name, you've known these initials to represent the most obvious feature, dual screens. But that's not what the initials stand for to us. DS has a much larger and more relevant meaning. DS, Developer's System. In creating DS, we've given the world's most talented game makers new tools to work with, new ways to express their imaginations, and of course, in the end, new enjoyment for all of us. The result is this. DS not only changes Nintendo, it changes our industry. You'll find Nintendo DS
there's a little
represents
clap.
a brand new way for players to relate to their games and to each other. Listen to the experts.
Oh, let's go. You absolutely cannot get that degree of visual quality on Nintendo DS. We're just going to address that immediately. It's not that high definition.
Presented the DS platform to us just about a month or so ago. I think everyone was in shock.
When I told the functions of DS to our creators, they were very excited and eager to work on new development. They really liked DS.
The introduction of Nitro, or the DS, is going to allow us to take handheld gaming to the next level.
The history of the platform in the last 10 years is that improvements were made on only certain functions. It has been a long time since the platform itself changed radically.
With the DS, I think they set the next standard across the board for all kinds of things.
It's going to generate such a new way of playing games that
it's like, let's ask the experts. You know, they'll maybe explore some of the qualities of this new console. It's great. It's the best. Buy it now. Like, they're not saying anything actually about it. Like, they're just saying like, yeah, it's a big deal.
it's going to generate automatically more emotion, more excitement, and more fun for the player, which is basically what we are here for.
Things will totally change. We will think anew what we want to express and what kind of things we want players to enjoy using this platform. We're expecting to change the contents of the game, how to play the game, and how to make the game.
The DS will continue Nintendo's great success in the handheld gaming market.
It's very innovative technology that is clearly focused on immersing the consumer into the gaming experience.
Please invest in our stock portfolio. Please. Look at these guys with money. They all think it's good. Like, it's a Nintendo DS.
As a whole, the development community already understands what's going on here. I like to think of it like buying a car. Admit it, your left brain looks at a vehicle in terms of the numbers. What's the horsepower, the towing capacity, the 0 to 60?
Okay.
That's our competitor's approach. But your right brain is different. There's only one question out there. Sitting behind the wheel, where will this baby take me? In other words, do you want to go just a little bit faster down the same streets you've always driven, or down a new road to places you've never seen before? That's the difference with Nintendo DS. Let me explain how this...
Okay, but that actually is quite a good philosophy, though, and you can even see that in Nintendo with a lot of this stuff. Like, it actually is, Reggie's actually very well spoken on that. Like, there is a funny aside where it's like, please, God, don't mention the horsepower, because it's not great. But, like, you could actually see a lot of Nintendo's philosophy in that moment. It's actually really well said. Kelly, thank you very much for the gift subs as well. It's very kind of you. Hope you're keeping well. Good to see you. The road not taken reference. Yo! My boy just dropped a Robert Frost reference in my E3 press conference. You've got me. I'm sold.
This new journey is going to happen. Up to now, most of what the world knows about DS are those two screens. Today, it's my privilege to tell you the rest of the story. But let's start with the two screens.
Why did someone laugh at that? Someone found that really funny.
Each is programmable in 2D or 3D.
Guys just watching
The
a funny
choice is
video
up
on
to
his
the game
phone.
designer. This opens a wealth of options for the developers, and they're totally excited about it. The 3D quality is simply beautiful. Most of you remember how you felt the first time you saw Super Mario 64 on Nintendo 64.
Oh, here it is.
It was a breakthrough that took the industry by storm. But this is Nintendo DS action.
You can't do that in game. Luigi has a wing cap. False advertising.
Playing on our new portable system, just as you'll see it on the show floor tomorrow. Isn't it exciting?
As we've learned from playing Mario 64, like, Wario's in the sky, like, no, Wario's too fat to ever make it into orbit, as the game constantly pokes fun of his weight. Game constantly makes fun of him.
Well, then Mario sees himself in Nintendo DS, and he feels like flying. Now, how exactly do these screens get used? Well, again, it's developer's choice. But for starters, one character can stand 2 panels high, or take 2 different perspectives of the same battle, or monitor constantly available maps and menus.
That's how most people did it.
Here's a brand new Metroid game playing on Nintendo DS.
Well, which one was this? There was like...
The same way you'll be playing it tomorrow.
Hunters. They're very excited for this. I mean, in terms of a handheld being able to offer that much,
shooting now
it is kind of surreal.
Beyond buttons.
You can play it tomorrow.
Tap the screen where you want to fire. Metroid's missions have always been nerve-wracking, but now they're non-stop because all of your map positioning and weapons changes are done on the fly. It's just awesome.
All right, you've got me, Reggie. You've got me.
But two screens are just the first of twos that define DS. Let's move on to the next pair. Two media bays.
Sure.
One accommodates DS software, easily holding games with 1 gigabit of data and well beyond. The other plays all of your favorite GBA games.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good for backwards compatibility. Especially in this day and age, it's like a privilege if we have it.
Backward compatibility means
Very
an
important
instant
back in the
library
day.
of over 500 titles. And it also welcomes a host of different accessories to enrich your game experience. Next, consider the most exciting two for game players. Two incredible new forms of player control. This is where the connection to your game really changes. The first is touchscreen, responding to either a stylus or to your fingertip. It's transformative. Whether you're inputting data onto a software keyboard or actually changing the direction or viewpoint of your gameplay, it's truly unique. The combination of two screens and touchscreen stands to reinvent gameplay.
Like,
you can
we kind of forget it in retrospect, but like this original design of the Nintendo DS was pretty much in use until 2017. Like, this is 2004. Because like the 3DS was more or less the same principle. Like it actually is kind of mad, just like the form factor of the DS and just how relevant it was. And it's kind of weird to think that we just don't have it anymore with the Switch and that. Like, obviously I like this form of the Switch. But there's a lot of just good shit they made with this system. With the two of these. Didn't the 3DS die in 2020? I can't remember when the last 3DS games came out, but like the Switch does kind of replace it, handheld Nintendo console. It's the same kind of space. They know about Nintendo, but they're so innovative for the industry. I mean, like they really are. Like, you look at like what they did with the DS, the Wii, and even like the Switch, like for more recent examples. And not to mention their start and kind of saving the games industry. That was pretty big too. And even the Wii U. You remember the Virtual Boy?
only find this on Nintendo, you can only feel this on Nintendo. And besides touch, there's talk. The built-in microphone can be married to voice recognition programs.
Yeah,
that means
you don't want to cheer this one too much.
Only your voice can control the play.
It really sucked in practice. Your voice can control the play. Like, if you blow on the mic, it might respond sometimes. They really shouldn't be hyping this one.
Together, touch and voice opens vast new realms.
God, it's on par with the touchscreen as well. Oh,
no. If
you're
looking for the future of gaming, look at the interface. Finally,
they were really proud of that microphone.
Dual wireless capability. The first is a proprietary application that allows up to 16 people to play.
Look at this young fellow who's been completely removed from his band of friends. Like, they want nothing to do with him.
And communicate together.
Is he standing
the range
so far away?
extends up to 100 feet. Think about different seats in an office, a lecture hall, an airplane. Who says they can't all become connected playgrounds? And with Nintendo DS, local wireless takes on a whole new definition. Specifically, imagine instant chat and draw transmitted exactly like you created in your handwriting. Your little works of art will look the same way on other screens as they do on your own. And DS will even connect for you, springing to life from sleep mode once you're in range of someone else transmitting in group format. But what if...
Like, to stress just why, like, oh, it's got wireless functionality, like, you have to remember this was an era where most people had link cables that you have to basically untangle and actually remember to bring and plug into your console every time you wanted to play with friends, especially for handheld. Like, it doesn't actually sound like much in this day and age, but it was really big when they just had wireless functionality. Even stuff like the wireless adapter for Game Boy Advance was huge for that. It's just like, oh, I don't need to bring these like cables with me everywhere I go just to play games with my friends. And some of the DS stuff they did was actually really cool. Like, I remember playing like Mario Kart DS with a bunch of like kids on my street, and we can get like an 8-person lobby off of one person having a cartridge of the game, which was really cool, you know. And it's basically like, hey, everyone can play. At Nintendo's end, it's like, hey, there's like a tech demo for our game. You know, you get the trial version, you get to play a bit of it, you know. Stuff like that was actually just really fun and like a pretty good move. Like, it's a shame we kind of just lost that since it's no longer really a thing. You don't even need to have the game. I used to play with my sister all the time. That's the thing, you didn't need the game. I used to play like Mario 64 DS again with my brother. He didn't own it, but like we could still just play it and just play the multiplayer mode. It was good fun.
If your friend is more than a few feet away, say a few time zones away, no problem.
Internet capability. That was huge. That was huge as well. Like, that was a game changer for Pokemon in particular.
Via the net. It's beyond online. It's no line. In all, this machine truly is transformative. It changes how you connect to your games and to each other. There's no reason to take my word for it. Instead, listen again to the developers who are already working on it. Their eyes are fixed firmly on the game horizon.
It's the best thing since sliced bread.
Entirely new routes with Nintendo DS.
Listen to some people with money talk about how good our console is. No one cares about these kids' opinion.
The DS is the next generation in portable gaming. It's more advanced, fully 3D. The 2 screens allow for a new game mechanic.
I think the brighter display, and I think this new memory format is really going to set the standard for how handheld devices are going to be created in the future.
What I like best is the touch panels. The idea of just touching is wonderful.
Yeah.
It's the touch panels that make things easy. The games that took a very complicated operating system and input system may be more player-friendly by using touch panels. The function will enable us to try more interesting things.
And one of the most exciting parts of playing video games is competing with your friends and your family, and to be able to compete with a live person is just ultimately the most exciting part of a product. The fact that a format like Nintendo DS supports that kind of multiplayer is tremendous because it really allows games to get to the next level.
We can use 4 screens when played by 2 players, maybe even 6 screens or 8 screens. The number of screens increases rapidly, and
I'm gonna sellotape them together. We're gonna have 16 screens by the entire stock at GameStop.
Kind of possibility of expansion makes us excited.
The developer opportunities are right now what's really driving a lot of creativity in the studios. How are we going to use the wireless? What can we do with 2 screens? What about the touch screen? That's really focusing our game designers on trying to build games in an entirely new way.
Yeah, it's a big deal. We need more screen. I was so
What you've heard and what you've seen don't begin to tell the DS story. You can't start to appreciate it until you get your hands on one starting tomorrow. And even then, it's just a start. The benefits of DS will be rolling out for months and years following launch. And when will that launch come? We're targeting a release of Nintendo DS in both Japan and America this year.
No way. No way. Oh my God, I
And
can't
Europe
believe it.
and Australia in the first quarter of next year. It will come to the market.
Sorry, Australia. We're not. You're very far away.
It will come to the market with a new name and at an affordable price. On the show floor tomorrow, you'll see a wide range of demonstrations. Many of them, in fact, will become retail software. The change that DS represents, and indeed all of the new Nintendo, is happening under the leadership of our worldwide president, Mr. Satoru Iwata. Please join me in welcoming him.
Oh, bless. Oh, it's always very sweet to still see Iwata. Fucking icon.
Thank you.
Ah, we miss you.
Thank you. Nintendo was proud when we introduced the plus key switch with the NES instead of arcade joysticks. Proud of two-player gaming with the NES and four-player gaming on Nintendo 64. Proud of that analog joystick and the Rumble Pack and True 3D. We are proud.
True 3D, you're referencing the Virtual Boy. I don't know if you should be proud of that one. You gave a lot of people eye trouble.
We established portable gaming with Game Boy. All these advances are now industry standards. All make us proud. But I think we are most proud of this.
He's got another one. He's got one too.
All of those innovations changed games, and so will Nintendo DS. DS is not simply new. It's not just more functions or higher specs. It is different. Of course, Nintendo DS is not the only change in our future. That same word, different, also defines our approach for our next home system. It won't simply be new. It won't simply include new technologies. Better technology is good, but technology is not enough. Today's consoles already offer fairly photorealistic expressions. Simply beefing up those graphics will not let most of us see a difference. So what should a new machine do? For both game creators and game players, new machine needs to do much more. They must offer an unprecedented play experience, something no other machine has delivered before. The definition of a new machine must be different. I want you to know that Nintendo is working on our next system, and that system will create a gaming revolution. Internal game development is underway. When the impact of the new home machine comes, our revolution will be there. I suppose I could give you a list of our technical specs. I believe you'd like that, but I won't for a simple reason. They really don't matter.
Yeah, it runs like shit. But like, he's so true. He's so true. And like talking about this, like, there's like a cutoff for graphics. I think we're even seeing that a lot now, where it's like the difference between like a PS4 to a PS5 feels way less than like any console before. I think we're kind of like reaching that point where it's just like it doesn't matter that much anymore. You know, which kind of like begs the question is like, what's it gonna look like for the next systems? I think like the next, like, I mean, I know for Nintendo, like just make a Switch 2. Just give us actually just do that again, please, like for once, because I just like some more power on my machine. You know, that's it. That's all I actually really want there. You know, because that one actually is quite underpowered compared to everything else. But there is a point that you kind of hit, especially for when you're plugging in the console and that, where it's like, yeah, this is as good as it can get. And he's very right here and like kind of addressing that. This is 2004, by the way. This is like so long ago, and like this stuff is so relevant like 15 years later, you know? It's crazy. At this point, the only significant power improvement is in mobile and Switch. Like, absolutely for mobile and absolutely for Switch. Like, VR would be another big jump, I guess, that you have nowadays that you want to bear in the back of your mind. Switch 2 screens. Could you imagine? It's a clamshell Switch. Like, that would be insane. I don't know how that would even work. Like, I forgot 2004 was 10 years ago. No, but like, I mean, like for the jump from PS4 to PS5, like that would have been like 2019, 2020. It's crazy though how relevant a lot of this is. Like the form factor is mainly what you optimize now. It's like, hey, can I make this portable? Because that's actually kind of new. Look at stuff like Steam Deck. Look at Switch. You know.
The time when horsepower alone made an important difference is over.
Well, it's only 2004 though, Iwata. You do got a bit to go. You know, it will get there. A car can only go so fast. But, you know, it takes a while. It takes a little bit longer. You know?
From this time on, we must create something more unprecedented experiences, the same way we have with Nintendo DS. So let me repeat. Work on Revolution is well underway. When you see it, you will be excited because you will experience a gaming revolution. And with Nintendo DS, video games will be changed. This week, I invite you to enjoy the great...
He was so right, too. Like literally, like, one of the strongest, like, periods of time for Nintendo ever was, like, Nintendo DS and the Wii. But, like, especially the Wii. I don't think people remember even how big that was. Like, people were on, like late-night talk shows just playing the Wii. And, like, hey, we can play bowling. Like, your mom wanted to buy a Wii for the household. Because, like, well, I want to play tennis, you know? And in the same vein, it's like, oh, the dog game looks cute and brain training, it looks actually quite good for my mental well-being. Like, actually insane console generation for Nintendo in particular.
Great new experiences we are creating for Nintendo GameCube and Nintendo Game Boy Advance. And
like,
of
some
course,
of the best Nintendo games ever on those systems.
The wonderful new Nintendo DS. Thank you very much.
God bless you, Iwata. Is that the conference? Oh, no, hang on. Spoilers.
Thank you, Mr. Iwata. I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning. But before you leave, I'd like you to step inside one more world for Nintendo GameCube.
They really did a lot this year. Blades will bleed. Sure, shields will shatter. That was a huge moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Shigeru Miyamoto.
And he's just on stage. Crowd is going insane for that.
Sorry, I'm not Link, but I do know him. Even after 18 years, the Legend of Zelda never stops changing. And this game is no different. We are now taking you to a world where Link has grown up, a world where he will act different and look different. In order to grow, Link must not stand still, and neither can I. So, thank you. And goodbye.
He's just here to attack the audience, and he's got to go. Oh, God. Like, what a moment. It's like, the game before this, obviously for Zelda, like, big one would have been the Wind Waker, which I think there's a very mixed reaction to that one, especially at the time. I love Wind Waker. I'm very much of that camp. But a lot of people were like, I want it like more gritty, realistic one. Kind of like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask or something. But like when that aired, it was basically like, oh my God, they're actually doing that. And Twilight Princess is one of the darker Zeldas. But like in a lot of different ways. They overreacted a bit. But yeah, Wind Waker graphics lasted the longest. They have because the aesthetic is so strong, whereas Twilight Princess's art style is kind of in comparison. Because they did kind of just go graphics route for that. It'll be interesting to see how Breath of the Wild and like Tears of the Kingdom when that hold up 20 years from now. I reckon they'll fare better just because they have a stronger sense of aesthetic. But yeah, oh God, I forgot that he just comes out with a sword. It's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've spent my entire career marketing products to teens and 20-somethings. And I learned a long time ago, there's no BSing that audience. They want great product and they want great value. They want cutting edge and they want legendary.
Nintendo just swore a lot more back in the day as well. It's something we're just kind of noticing. There's no point bullshitting you with their games. We gotta get to the fucking point.
They want the best of the past, and they demand what's absolutely right now. Nintendo is delivering all of that. Zelda, Capcom's Resident Evil, Pokemon, Mario, and Nintendo DS all boost the momentum we're carrying into this E3 through the rest of this year and well beyond. We're giving players what they want for both GameCube and Game Boy Advance. And they're rewarding us with more market share. Funny how that works. As you've seen, Nintendo DS is not standing still. As a 10th serious competitor decides to make a run at Game Boy, DS raises the bar on portable gaming before they even get started. Nintendo DS is a third way to play. It defines its own category. It reinvents portable entertainment, and so will Nintendo's revolution. I hope if we've done anything, it's to show you that this is a new day for Nintendo. We remain all about the game, all about the gamer, or in other words, all about you. Thank you and enjoy the show.
Invest in our stock portfolio. Here it is again. Oh, God. They're all about us, gamers. You know, Nintendo. I love how, like, edgy they try and make it in these final moments every time. This is what the people want, you know? sounds weird, but it's underwater too. Most of us would mute it. Game to win. Oh God, what a conference! Oh wait, that's it's E3 2011. We're not ready there for another 7 years. Oh God. Spoilers. Yeah, like, Jesus. Like, okay, they start off pretty big on the investor front, and like, let's look at some graphs. Coincidentally, I think that's the last year George Harrison shows up, so it might have something to do with that. But yeah, I forget that they just take a DS out of their pockets, and it's like, oh hey, we're making the Wii. Oh hey, here's a new Zelda. Like, what a lineup. Like, Jesus, there's so much happening there. It's always funny to go back and see them refer to things like, oh, this is like a third console. As if it's not going to absolutely make the existing console obsolete in some capacity. But this is like a side thing, the DS. Keep buying Game Boy Advances. Keep buying them. You know, it's like, oh, they still got to push sales there. It's like, we're not quite ready yet. Nintendo is so edgy. It's weird how edgy it feels. Like, they're trying to be edgy, but like, they're just not. They're really not. I think they get a better sense of their identity as the years go on. Oh, God. Okay. I am going to take a quick toilet break. I will be right back. I'm going to refill my water. We are gearing up for the Microsoft press conference. Please don't leave the stream. Please. We're gonna watch Microsoft next. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the loo. I'll be right back. Wait, let me see if I've done this right. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. I'll be right back. Yo. Just one sec. Is this the new meta? Hang on, let me just... Hey. How's it going, folks? The Discord bingo card is looking good. Oh, where's the Discord bingo card at? I have a look. Okay. Okay, one of these is a bit mean, so I'm not going to show the bingo card. One of these is a bit mean, so I might not. It's in the Discord. I'm not going to bring that up on screen, but yeah, people have their own bingo cards made. No, it's all good. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's having a good day. We'll give people a chance just to come back because everyone's taking a toilet break too. You don't have the bathroom behind you. You bring the bathroom with you when you move. Yeah, no, I set it down over there. Actually, just the only door to this room is now just, like that just leads to the toilet. I have to climb out a window. Why did you leave Marif behind? Oh no, because it does kind of look like Marif's still in the apartment. She got left behind. No! Oh, Marif is here. Marif is thriving. She's doing well. You abandoned her. She's the new tenant. Yeah, she got her own place, you know. She's growing up. Doesn't want to live with like her old man anymore, you know. Need a new Marif gaming pick. Yeah, you might actually. I'll try and take one. I think that's fair. We'll try and get a new one. Can't believe Marif evicted you. So you gotta go, Dan. Like, this just isn't working. I hope everyone enjoys just the new setup and that. I'm so fucking happy with it. This is all gonna... I'm gonna change some bits of it still. I'm still getting parts together. You can't see it because it's not quite on camera, but you remember the Genshin Impact display? That made it. That made it in the new setup. You can't see it currently. You can't see it, but it is in the room. There's like some of like the art posters and that too on the walls, like the stuff behind the desk too. Not quite Genshin Impact, but tangentially related. And then, you know, we'll go to the Microsoft E3 conference. Please don't leave the stream. I tried to boot up a variety of that kind of game called Wuthering Waves, which was described to me as that Genshin, but the combat and mechanics are actually more fun, and it is. It really is for what it's worth. Like, it's way more involved. Like, you can do like dodges and time parries and shit like that. But it has similar kind of roll systems in that. And I just gave it a go because, hey, you know, I had some like considerable luck last time when I first played Genshin. Like, I don't mean to brag, but I got like 2 5-star characters on my first pulse. Got 2 5-star characters instantly. It's like, well, I never have to, like, I'm sorted for the entire game. So I gave it a go again. I was hanging with some friends who had played already the game for like 20 hours or something their time. I immediately got the banner character and then the banner character's weapon. And they were so mad at me. Immediately got them. And then I also got another 5-star character as well. So I got 3 this time. So I already have a full team of assembled characters. And one of like a very super strong weapon. So like, you know, this game's been great fun. So that's normally supposed to take, I think, minimum, about, on average, 240 rolls. We got it first try. We got it first try. So, pretty good. Friends was so mad. Because they have not got the character. That quickly. The RTGame seed. It's a powerful seed. Like, we're just a very lucky guy in general. Shout out to the Balatro Discord as well that managed to engineer the siege to literally score infinity. Same. They actually have it so it hits infinity now. We'll have to show that on stream at some point. With house move and just like a lot of life stuff happening. It's just been kind of in the back of my mind. You cheated. I didn't cheat. No, there's no cheating. He's a cheater. What do you mean he hits infinity? There's a limit for how high you can actually register to score. It's like E308 or something. I can't go higher than that. So you can actually just hit infinity. And I think they got it on like anti-13 or something ridiculously early. Like you can get it very quick. One of the most powerful seeds in the game. Like, what can I say? I'm just built different. Ah, God. The card has changed. Thank you very much there. Yeah, I hope you understand just the one I was talking about there. I think you did. What is this? Wait, which card is this? Okay, this. Okay. This really says a lot about gamer culture. And we're gonna see with it like in 2004, and God, we've come a long way, and we really need to be proud of that, because Jesus, it wasn't great. This is the updated bingo card from on the Discord server. Nintendo makes an unhinged comment. We had that. Reggie's about kicking ass. Game that ended up cancelled is shown. Celebrity announces game. EA is everywhere. Companies shit talk each other. No woman. Which even Nintendo has failed, I think, at this point. There wasn't, was there? Even when they had like the round table of like industry experts talking, there wasn't any, which is kind of shit. We've come a long way as an industry, and like just like as a scene in general. We had this last year too, like for E3 2003, where it was like Sony was flaunting the statistics saying, yeah, our gamers are like 98% male. Which is not a good statistic. It's not a good statistic you want. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. What else we got? Microsoft is too energetic for its own good. PlayStation shows off failed tech. Tech demo is shown as a real game. Oh, that's gonna happen. New Pikmin game, Pikmin 2 was shown. New Smash Bros. There's no Smash Bros. This year. Creator of Retro Game is shown on stage. The Atari was shown, I think, on Nintendo's. New God of War game. New Halo game. Handheld version of a console game is shown. We had Metroid. Game demo crashes or glitches on stage. We haven't had that yet, but we live in hope. Just no woman. Oh my God. We've come a long way as an industry. We've come a long way, but oh God, it's kind of sad, ain't it? It's kind of sad. Okay, let's gear on up for Microsoft. The no woman cracks me up. It's very funny on the bingo card. It is very funny. It's so terrible though. Okay, all right. Oh yeah, calm down, Microsoft. Okay. All right, it's time. It's time for the Microsoft press conference. Okay. This is a big deal. You know, they only recently like released the Xbox. They're pretty new on the scene. Like, they have not been expoing long. Was E3 2003 their first time on stage? It actually might have been. I didn't realize I didn't exist in 2004. I'm so sorry to have to inform you. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Okay, this one's only 360p quality, so it's going to be a little crunchy. God, they might announce Oblivion this conference. Isn't that just a wild idea? Let's go. Oh yeah, look at them go. We're all actually... I literally couldn't see anything. Okay, it's over. Xbox Live.
Once upon a time, in a magical
Oh God, what is happening?
There was a brave hero who was strong, dashing, and handsome.
There's...
Okay, well, strong.
They're starting with Shrek. That's a bold move.
Wrong.
They're leading with Shrek.
Shrek's back.
Shut it, donkey.
Oh, look at him go.
Cleaning swamp.
Oh, God.
Join Shrek and 9 of his friends, including Donkey,
Thorough Blast,
Puss in Boots,
Catwalk,
Big Bad Wolf,
Mega,
Princess Fiona,
Fiona,
and more.
How did the Big Bad Wolf get mentioned before Fiona? Like, one of those characters has significantly more plot importance than the other.
As they take on challenges.
No woman, no.
And twisted fairy tale worlds never seen before. Switch between Shrek and his friends to battle through the spooky forest.
Amazing. I'm so ready.
Survive Jack and Jill's Way Out Farm.
Of course.
Travel all the way to the far out land of far, far away.
They're just walking a lot.
And test your mettle in one-on-one missions during hero time.
A lot of walking.
Shrek, do these pumpkins look a little funny to you? Donkey, they're just pumpkins.
Shrek and his pals return.
Shrek's not fake.
Shrek 2.
Shrek 2.
Coming May 2004. To Xbox.
Can't wait. You like how at the end is like coming May 2004. Pause. To Xbox. It's on Xbox. Did we mention? Like you forgot to mention. Shrek 2 as the headliner.
Charlie 90, RPGs control the path at the checkpoint. You are ordered to eliminate them.
Was this classic Call of Duty?
An enemy sniper could be hidden anywhere. Proceed with caution. Out. Exercise extreme caution.
Hard to tell.
Proceed through enemy territory.
No, it's Full Spectrum Warrior. Of course. This really doesn't look fun. It's just man shooting. That car would explode in a single frame of animation. They were real proud of it. Didn't even do anything. They were real proud of that shot.
Charlie 90, this is Charlie 32.
Didn't even do anything. Shrek 2 had more energy. Oh, they finally have music. Get a retake of like the fucking Gary's Mod physics on that car bumper. God. Like, give us Shrek too. That was way more exciting. Oh, this is real peak gaming. Full Spectrum Warrior. Maybe a Pandemic back in the day, God. Seen them in a while. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gift subs. In the year 3068. Only one thing you have to do. On the battlefield. Okay. We got sci-fi shooter though, so it's a little different. Total destruction. Look at them go. Mech Assault 2 Lone Wolf. Another headline game from Microsoft. Okay, guys. Blew up your own logo. I don't see what that has accomplished, but you do you.
Three billion squirrels' lives ended one night in the year 2001. The survivors lived only to face a new nightmare.
Oh, is this the version of Conquerors
against the machines
that everyone hates?
It was a war against the Teddies.
Okay. It was cutesy military shooter.
The Resistance needed a hero. What they got was a fearless, courageous, unrelenting warrior. I'm back. Neat way, mother buzzer. See that? Could explode.
They still have to censor it. So I think this is the version of Conquerors that everyone hates. The trailer is a lot better though. Terminate the Teddies. God, you can blast the head in two.
Hey, Daddy.
Just unnecessary. We re-edited it to say YouTube. Oh, YouTube. I don't think this is E3 2004. I don't think we had YouTube.
There are two sides.
Quality. Okay. Here we go. The real games are showing now. They're kind of promoting it weird. But it's still a good game.
This fall, prepare to take the journey of a lifetime.
Brutal. Merciful, merciless. Beloved or feared. Admired or assassin? Not quite. very crunchy.
Fable. For every choice, a consequence.
A little bit exaggerated, but oh, they got us. Like, I mean, actually, actual quality game. This actually makes me remember that I would have then played Fable. It's like, God, like when I was 9 years old, which I probably shouldn't have been playing then. There's a lot going on in that game. A lot of adult themes. But what you gonna do? You know, we family had an Xbox, and that was the game I played the most on it. It explains stuff. It's been a few minutes that I had like a military shooter of some kind. I'm getting kind of anxious. Is it a military shooter? Military shooter for me? Ah, here we go. Yep.
Hold here. Yes, sir.
I don't have a gun in my hand. Do I want it on an Xbox?
Delta Squad, execute door breach. Yes, sir. On our way. Commencing door breach maneuver.
It's one of the best Star Wars games ever. I've not heard of this one. Not familiar with it. Not Battlefront.
Got a visual on some enemies. Watch out! Droids encountered. Get down to the lower level.
What gets me is the FOV. I mean, granted, it's a tech limitation at the time, but God, you know, it's like you got blinders on.
No life reading here.
Look at him go. We haven't had a fake out moment where there's a dude who pulls out a lightsaber, and suddenly it's like, oh no, what are we gonna do? In fairness to this trailer, it's actually showing gameplay. It's quite rare. Oh, I thought I got struck from the record a moment. Star Wars Republic Commando. No lightsaber fake out too. Actually quite surprised.
Ladies and gentlemen,
here we go.
Please welcome Jay Allard.
Okay, this was actually made on Windows Movie Maker. Like, there's no way it wasn't. I think I recognize this effect. There's no way it wasn't.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Los Angeles. Tonight kicks off what's sure to be an exciting week for us all. My name is Jay Allard, and I'm the head of the Xbox Platform Group, and I'm thrilled to be the first to welcome all of you to E3. What you've just seen are some previews of the great new Xbox games that are going to be out this year.
However, Shrek 2.
Unreal Championship 2, Shrek 2, Full Spectrum Warrior, Mech Assault 2, Conquer, Fable, and of course, Republic Commando. It is absolutely amazing.
I just can't believe in the grand sum of time, considering like how important and mainstream Fable became in its lifetime, that like it's being shelved for Shrek 2 in this moment. Like that's one of their big properties now, you know?
Amazing and stunning to me how developers keep getting more and more out of the innovative Xbox platform to deliver those kinds of experiences. And that's why we're continually putting more and more into the platform itself. Tonight, we're going to show you how we're leading in software and in services. We're going to show you how we're leading.
I can't wait to have a look at some graphs
of new games. And we'll show you tonight how we're working with some of the best partners in the industry to drive some explosive growth. Through innovation and leadership, we are changing the game to uniquely position Xbox and all of our partners in this industry to lead for the months and the years to come. Everything we do begins with software. Software is the key to unlocking the potential, the real potential of this industry.
Yeah, games.
It's the catalyst for growth, the enabler of innovation, and in many ways, software is what brings many of us into the room tonight.
Games.
We built and designed Xbox to run great software. And we'll build its successors to run great software as well.
He likes the word software.
Developers want to create breakthrough game experiences, so we're arming them with the software.
Software.
The most 24 countries out of today's hardware. And this holiday, by year end, more than 100.
It's just recorded weird. I thought the audio was looping. I think it is.
And 50 games are going to be live enabled in the Xbox portfolio. But there's so much more to this story than just numbers. The real story with Live is how we're using software to continually innovate. Since Live debuted, we've rolled out 3 major waves of enhancements to the Surface. And we're continually adding new features that change the way that gamers connect and the way that developers create games.
He said
so
games.
Whether gamers
My
are
God.
battling it out online and trash talking, organizing tournaments, downloading and swapping content, or just hanging out and keeping in touch, there's always something to do on Xbox Live. Now, a bunch of these new features premiered 3 weeks ago, and gamers absolutely love them. So let's check them out.
Let's go.
Now, what I'm bringing up here is the Xbox dashboard. This is what we call Live Now. It's a gamer's quick view to show you what's going on online, what's new on the service.
Amazing.
See, I've got some friends online, I've got an invitation, and it also talks about
Enter the Nestle Crunch Hot Shots contest, and you could win big prizes. Okay, this is an ad placement.
What's going on the service this week. It's a great place to hang out and chat with your friends. Now, what we're going to do now is we're going to go out and see what my friends are up to. We're going to go out, query the service, all the people that I played with in all of the games, and he'll tell me who's online, what they're up to. So here you see my buddy Syrinx, and she's off there. She's playing Rally Sport Challenge 2.
Amazing.
And we've got Niter, annoying guy. The Jenny and the Rock have both sent friends invites, and then my buddy Andre, who's always hanging out playing.
The Rock is on your friends list.
Got issues, but it's Jenny that I want to talk about. Let's go see who this Jenny character is.
There's
One of
a
the
woman.
features we just added is voicemail, which will help me understand who this person is that's wanting to be.
Oh my God.
Jenny McCarthy here. I had such a great time at your place last night. Hey, let's play on live later so I can thank you again. Because you're not a big daddy. It's good to play together.
Yes, Jenny, it is. So
I'm sorry, Jenny. Could you repeat that message? There's something wrong with the line.
So I think I'll accept this friend's invite. And we'll take that up a little bit later. Now, with voicemail, Xbox Live gamers get to stay in touch with one another, even when they're not online playing.
Okay.
And when they're sending friends invites,
I'll
like
call her
that, you get
back.
some context to know exactly who's making the invitation. Now, this new feature, in just 3 weeks, has already been rolled out to over 450,000
This
live
is
members
uncomfortable.
that have upgraded and are participating with the voicemail system. It's a great new feature. It demonstrates our commitment to continual innovation, and it shows how we can evolve the platform so quickly. But it's really just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, as we move into the future, the next logical step, when you have a friend like Jenny McCarthy, is to see her.
I don't like how he's presenting this.
Oh, you guys don't want to see me. Hey, Jenny, what's shaking, baby?
Hey, Jay, what's up? I just lathered up my Enzo, and I am ready for some PGR2, baby.
Jenny, I got a few people over right now, so we might not want to do that. Why don't you give my buddies a wave, and we'll talk a little bit about some of the features of the service. So this is a new idea that we've gotten in development in Japan that we'll be rolling out to new gamers. And aside from seeing and saying hi to Jenny,
So uncomfortable.
I can tell Jenny that she's super cool. And send her a little bit of music. And I can get interrupted by my friend Peter.
Oh, Peter's joining the call.
Hey, Jenny. Hey, Jay. How's it going?
Hey!
Peter, what you doing back there?
We got a big announcement to make tonight, so I'll explain everything when I come downstairs later on.
Why is he getting the tattoo then?
Guys, I got a show to finish up here.
Why is he getting the tattoo?
We'll just have to finish up this conversation later.
See you later.
What the heck's going on?
Don't worry about it, Jenny. We're in good shape here.
Peter, you call those guns?
Yeah, these are guns, baby. I'll show you later.
All right, Peter, I'm going to see you on stage. Jenny, I want to see you backstage, baby, all right?
Oh, God. I don't like this dude.
Now, there's so much we could cover in that demo because of all the features that we've incorporated. I just want to touch on a couple of the high points. Basically, you can find up to 5 of your friends online, and they can find you and join those group chats. It's not just a great way to stay in touch, but you also have great features, like being able to share cool music, send each other little tickles, and all sorts of other stuff when you chat. Now, as this service evolves, you'll be...
The audience clap that. Point of note, we've come a long way.
Be able to send video mail, just like the voicemail demo that we did before, and integrated video chat in all of your gaming experiences. We believe that video communications is the next step in our broad-reaching Xbox multimedia strategy. It's going to help us expand the audience, it's going to integrate media with games, and ultimately, it's going to revolutionize social entertainment. Now, how else are we going to broaden the audience with Xbox Live?
Oh,
well, tonight,
he's turning on an extra mic.
Starting this fall, a great lineup of casual games that people love are going to begin to roll out and be available on demand.
Yeah, like, cameraman's commentary, you gotta be kidding me.
And on the Xbox Live service. It's a new feature called the Xbox Live Arcade, and it'll allow live gamers to download their favorites. Games like Galaxian, Dig Dug, Poker, Bejeweled, and Feeding Frenzy. That's right,
this is like their online shop. This actually was quite big.
Retro arcade games and
this is like one of the first online stores for a game.
Xbox Live this fall. And they're coming from well-known partners. Partners like Atari, Namco, PopCap, Garage Games, and Wild Tangent, just to name a few.
Like, it just wasn't a thing to download games. You gotta remember that. So this actually is quite big. Indies found a start here in a weird way, yeah. I mean, outside of PC market, but even then, the Cave Story is accredited with being one of the first original indies. That was like 2006. Look at them go. Arcade classics. Steam is thinking 2004. Probably not, no. I remember I had Steam in 2007. Might have been in its infancy. That now. Definitely not a serious contender. Might have been about. Steam was 03. Wow. It's kind of like just like a big pack of games. Look at them go. There's a lot of browser game energy here. Some of these. Different time.
This fall, the arcade opens for business. These games are easy to get into. They're a total blast, and it makes it perfect for the gamer who doesn't have a lot of time and just needs a quick fix. It's only through software that we can continue.
That doesn't have a lot of time or owns a Nintendo handheld console. Important to note that there.
Innovate and add all these new features to the Xbox platform. Features like voice messaging, matchmaking, live alerts, live web, the Xbox Live Arcade, and later this year, video chat. That's the kind of leadership that's going to make the competition even smaller in our rearview mirror. Now, we've talked a lot about the power of software, and I think it's pretty evident in the current generation of console gaming. But what about tomorrow when all the rules change? Again, the answer is going to be software. Remember these three letters.
Software.
X and A. Through XNA, which we announced a few weeks ago at the Game Developers Conference, we're collaborating with the world's best development partners in the industry. And together, we're creating a software development platform that spans Windows and Xbox. For the developers, XNA provides a great
this is
software
games for
platform
Windows
and
Live.
tools that allow them to make great games at a development cost that makes sense. Now, for gamers, all they need to know about
Windows
XNA
Live. I
is
think
that
that's
they're
what
going
he's
to be
mentioned.
floored
That was
with
such a
incredible
dog
next-generation
shit service.
next-generation sound, next-generation live play, and the best part is, it's going to play on next-generation devices. Now, every time I talk, people ask me why I don't say a little bit more about hardware. It's always software, 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 software. So tonight, you guys win.
But you're the one mentioning software so much.
Tonight, I want to introduce the Celine S7. Now, this is a serious piece of hardware. Weighing in at 2,700 pounds, 550 horses, this monster can tear it up in under 4 seconds and hit 60 miles an hour. With a top end of over 200.
That's a car.
Now, the problem with hardware is it's a little complicated and it's very expensive. Not a lot of people really have the opportunity to fully test out
What does that have to do with Xbox?
So we turned to software, and we turned to our friends at Pseudo Interactive and enlisted their help to show what the Celine could really do. 6 weeks ago in a demo called Crash, we showed the world what it would look like if you ran one of those babies into a wall at 200+ miles an hour. Now, because the team was using these mature XNA tools, they were able to really focus on the magic. They did extensive lighting, extensive modeling, great dynamic lights, and the result was absolutely stunning. Great feedback. It was so good, in fact, that 2 things happened after the GDC conference. The first thing was people asked for an encore. They wanted to show it again at E3. And second, David's phone at Pseudo just started ringing off the hook, because all sorts of people wanted to know how they could get together with David's team and enlist them on a game project or enlist their technology and bring their physics into a game.
I want to watch
so
a
just
car
in case
crash.
you missed it, I wanted to have an encore presentation of Crash. Here it is.
Let's go. This is next level tech. Here we go. Oh, God. I mean, it is pretty satisfying. I'll have to give him that. That's a pretty fun tech demo. Just car crash constantly. Look at that corner come off. That's actually pretty impressive. It's 2004. It's actually not bad.
That demo is an impressive first look at what developers can do with XNA. But it gets better, because not only is XNA good, it's fast.
This is just the
In
framework.
last
This
6
isn't.
weeks, since GDC,
This isn't just games for Windows Live. I mentioned that because he was mentioning PC to Xbox stuff, but no, it's just development tool. So we're good.
Pseudo was able to take Crash to the next level, and the difference
That'll be
is
a different
dramatic.
year.
So what I want to show you tonight is what we call Crash Reloaded, and I want you to remember that just 6 weeks separate these 2 different demos.
Okay. I am now going to crash a car into the wall. Now I get to watch it again, but in HD. Let's go. Caribbean green is a metaphor for the performance of an Xbox in the console market.
It doesn't look that different. You might think, well, gee, David, the best you could do is make the car green. But really what David and the team did was they added the green car.
What?
So let's see what happens. The only thing that's better than driving a Celine S7 into a wall at 200
Okay,
miles an
right,
hour is to drive 2 of them
It's a
into
new
each
car.
other.
It's a new car. Look at them side by side. This car crash with the green and blue would symbolize Microsoft and Sony's relationship for many years to come.
with feeling this time.
Okay. With feeling. Way more emotionally invested in this car crash. It's pretty impressive as far as the tech demo goes. Were they sponsored by the Celine S7? Probably not. They just fucking wrecked one.
That's a great demo. It's pretty amazing and a
It's
great
destroyed.
sign
They hate
of
that
the
car.
things to come as XNA allows developers to really focus more on the magic of their games and not screw around with the baseline tech or wrestle with the hardware. The whole point is to allow creators to move from storyboard to prototype to breakthrough games. And in just that short period of time, Pseudo added the second card, the intra-car physics, and made the crash take it to the next level. And
Like,
the phones continue.
It doesn't sound that impressive when he's listed it off, but it actually kind of is for the time and just from like a developer standpoint. Like, yeah, I imagine that took like a shitload of work. Even if like kind of us as an audience seeing it, we can't really appreciate it that well. It's kind of hard to perceive. Like, I don't doubt what he's saying here. This actually took a lot of work. But like in my brain, I'm just watching a car crash, you know?
New to call. So David's been having the conversations with the publishers, and a lot of people are very excited about taking this demo into a full-blown game. Congratulations, David. You guys have really broken the wall between us and the future with XNA.
Let's go.
Now, XNA is preparing developers for the next generation of graphics, when high-definition gaming really resets the rules.
Here we
But
go.
What about online games? Well, also
High
at
definition.
GDC,
I don't have.
we announced that Brad McQuade,
But I
the
have my
original
three
producer
prongs. I
and
gotta stick in the
co-creator
TV.
of the EverQuest universe.
What am I gonna use?
Has teamed up with Microsoft on his next epic title. Everybody knows EverQuest. It's the best-selling MMP in North America. Well, Brad and his team at Sigil Games Online are at it again, and this time they're readying a third-generation MMORPG that's going to be available exclusively on XNA platforms. Sigil started with the latest Unreal Engine
Let's go.
and has modified it to support a hugely seamless
You know what it
world
is?
in a client-server environment. Vanguard is also incorporating early XNA software from all of our teams to really bring this game to life. And because it's an XNA title, Windows players are going to be able to use an Xbox controller on their PC to play the game.
Could be the WoW
They can
killer.
stick with the traditional keyboard and mouse. And it'll have adaptive UI based on what the
Vanguard.
user experience is. Vanguard's also going to be one of those games that uses the Windows version of the Xbox Live service to get ready for the next generation of online gameplay on Windows. And that means every player in the universe is going to be able to communicate using voice. It means that every player in the universe is going to be able to plug into that world using mobile devices. It means
Okay, so this, he's getting a bit ahead of himself. This is not released until 2007. But this is pretty far out. Like just from checking it. This took a while to come to fruition. So like maybe presented a bit too soon, and it was shut down in 2014 as well.
that every player can stay connected to the action and to the Vanguard universe.
That's the middle of Rat of the Lich King, isn't it?
Anywhere,
yeah, no wonder
and on any device. So
game was
I
just
cannot wait
brought to
to
the
play
slaughter
this
then.
game. Software is really what makes us the innovation leader in this generation. And we believe that software is going to be what is going to help us become the market leader in future generations. This benefits everybody in gaming, not just Xbox. By freeing the developers to focus on what they do best, making kick-ass games, they win, publishers win, retailers win, we win, but most importantly, the gamer wins.
The gamer, that's
Xbox
me!
is changing the game, and we've got the metal to prove it.
Every time I say
just
gamer,
saw it.
I feel so
And in this
personally in
exciting
touch
preview
with
of
this
what's
business
coming this
executive.
year, you're going to see it again. So strap in and hang on.
Hang on, gang. Gamer has been mentioned. I feel personally involved now. Strap on. Oh, strap in. Oh, this is what we saw. This is like the demo reel again. Sudiki? Not heard of this one. But a wrestling game. Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay. Isn't that... I think Germa streamed that because it was like a really shit one. This one it was still like a selling point. Cameo Elements of Power. Is that rare? Rare game? I can't remember. Oh, Prisoner of Azkaban again. Look at them go. Ninja Turtles 2 coming out. They have a fair bit, like as uncomfortable as the host has made me speaking to a woman, they're actually showing a lot of games for their conference, which is like pretty good. We haven't seen any graphs yet, though. No, I need to know what the sales figures are. There's a lot here. Like they're just showing game and game and game, and this is all just gameplay footage too. This is a lot. Shark Tale. Oh no. Now it's time for 4 sports games for you to tell the difference between them. They're really going through them. Back 2 again. Cannot wait. Game of the year. Hot Wheels game. I didn't realize they made them that long back. Sport game. StarCraft Ghost. Blizzard. I don't remember this being a thing. It was a long time ago, yeah. Star Wars Battlefront, oh, that's a huge one. I mean, Battlefront 2 is a definitive version of it, but like even Battlefront 1 is just a great time. Gotta get your Madden in. And some variety of Madden. Psyops? They've shown like 30 games in like 2 minutes there. It's actually crazy. Granted, we've seen some of these before, and they're just kind of showing them again. Juiced is coming out. I can't wait. Men of Valor. Or when Medal of Honor is not enough. Lord of the Rings Third Age. I didn't actually play that one. There were some fun Lord of the Ring games back in the day, like Return of the King. Very good one. Knights of the Old Republic 2. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Burnout 3 as well. Wow, they really just keep going. Full Spectrum Warrior again. That are alive, like so much. Doom 3, God. That's a pretty strong showing for just games. Gotta give him credit there.
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh, here we go.
Please welcome Peter Moore.
Just no one clapping, or?
Good evening. I'm Peter Moore, and I'm responsible for
very
delivering
little
a
applause.
portfolio of great games supported by world-class marketing. What you've just seen is but a sample of our incredible lineup. And you're all about to see even more phenomenal games that will undoubtedly redefine their respective genres. These amazing games will reflect the boundless imagination of their creators.
Wasn't he? Oh, wait. No, okay, wait. His sleeve's up. He might have a tattoo.
They promise to immerse gamers in a deep,
he was getting the tattoo earlier.
Storyline. And they give gamers unprecedented freedom to personalize their gaming experiences. The goal isn't just to please gamers. The goal is to absolutely blow them away. Now, before I go any further, I know there's one game on everybody's mind right now. Yes, sir. So let's end all of the suspense. Let's talk about Halo 2.
Hegel!
It's the sequel to one of the greatest games ever made and the most anticipated game on any platform. As you may remember, we showed you single-player demo at this event last year. Well, tonight, Bungie is here to give us our first glimpse of Halo 2's multiplayer action.
Oh, that's actually huge. It's like the original like online lobbies and stuff for even playing games.
This is definitely changing the game, and you're going to absolutely love it. To take you through the demo, please help me welcome Bungie's very own Joe Staten and Max Hoburn.
Yeah, like Halo was huge back in this era of games. I know it's had some weird drop-off just because the recent games have just not been as good. Like even I played Halo 2 and 3. Me.
After a long fight, our colonial defense has failed, and the Covenant have made their way to Earth.
Mechanically sound
Today's
game.
mission takes place 20 clicks north of the Covenant's primary point of incursion, in an abandoned township on the coast of East Africa.
Here we go.
The handful of Marines who
The fact you have to explain how big Halo was is insane. Yeah, because no one talks about it anymore. Because like, apparently it's just been disappointing games for like a few years. They had like an online one or something that was exclusively online, and it kind of just came and went. Like it's a bit sad, ain't it? Yeah, it was so prevalent, and it's kind of just like, in more recent years. It is weird having to explain that as we go on some of these things. Like, yeah, this is big, guys. Sounds so old saying that. This is a big deal. Music here might nuke the VOD. But this is a stream experience, ain't it?
This place
Gotta do it right.
on Earth. We call it Zanzibar. Now the story might have been different if we had more of these on the ground.
A lot of FPS games, yeah.
Cybernetic soldiers equipped with Mjolnir Mark 6 battle armor. Each suit is highly customizable, from color schemes to emblems. Spartans are free to prep their armor as they see fit.
Oh.
But like I said, when the Covenant hit, they hit hard. Low-level infantry backed up by plenty of these. Elites, the iron heart of the Covenant military. A single elite can decimate a squad of Marines. It remains to be seen how an equal number of Spartans will fare.
The people are so excited.
So, since we're actually going to be playing Zanzibar at the show, I thought I'd give you a brief tutorial about the latest battlefield tactics and technology. This is an actual network game. I'm a Spartan, and Max, our multiplayer lead, is an elite. Hey, say hi, Max.
Yeah.
You know, some things just go across cultures. Max is carrying our most brutal close-range weapon.
Very sweet.
The Covenant Energy Sword. If you see an opponent with one of these, you'd better take him down quick. And one of the best ways to do that is dual wielding. Just walk over a weapon you want to dual wield and press Y. The right trigger fires my needler. I'm sorry, my SMG. And the left fires my needler. Which, actually, in Halo 2 is worth picking up.
It's pretty rough.
Bam!
Can you not dual wield
I'll
anymore?
just save this for later.
That's not a thing anymore. I remember it back then.
We've reworked all our vehicles in Halo 2.
No, you can. Wow.
Like this Ghost, for example. It's all pimped out with the ground effects.
I love riding the Ghost.
But hey, the coolest feature is under the hood. And that's
I love
called
just how
boosting.
fast
hold
you
down the left
zoom in
trigger.
it.
It quickly doubles your speed, and it's a great way to get out of a bad situation or just mow down an enemy.
Just trying to drive into people is really fun.
But be careful. If you let an enemy get too close... Oh, take it!
It's always a fun feeling, like...
Just approach a stopped or slowly moving one.
Because you could do that for... There was like one where you're in the sky, and like you could... If you timed it right and got some big like warthog jump, you could try and just hop into it. And just like, get out of here, and like take over their little plane. Basically, like, that shit was so much fun.
From the back
Banshee, yeah, that's it.
X. This is so fun. We do this all day.
Keep kicking each other out.
Ow. All the vehicles in Halo 2 are destructible. So watch as I go to work with the battle rifle, which, so you know, unzoomed fires 3-shot bursts, and zoomed it fires single shots.
It's a very honest way of depicting the game, this too. They're just like hanging out in the lobby. Kind of love that.
Oh, sorry about that, Max.
Like, there's no over-the-top, like, flashy trailer and that. I'm sure they will have that, but like, this is just very honest. Hey, this is how you play the game and some of the cool shit we put in it.
And this Warthog has
While in a multiplayer lobby. There's something weirdly refreshing about that. It's just two dudes playing the game, yeah.
With unlimited ammo, of course. So let's even the odds. Just pick this up.
Like they just like they laid those items out there earlier by just messing about in the server and like lined it up for the presentation. Like, like there's just something very fun about that.
Damage isn't just cosmetic. The more messed up your vehicle is, the harder it is to drive. Yeah, I hear ya. Our infantry rocket launcher has a deadly new feature. It's called target tracking. Just zoom in, paint the target with your reticle.
It's a good way to display all these different mechanics too.
And let one fly. I think I killed Max, so we're gonna try that again. Come on, Warthog.
Like it's not even planned. Like what?
Here, Max, how about this one? Again, we do this all day.
Genuine with Halo, you would though. You would set up like a server and it's like, hey, I'm out of friends for the next 4 hours. Let's just play. Or like just kill each other a bit and just hang out. There's a really good game for that, especially like just the gunplay and the cars. Poor Max taking a beat.
And once you know it, I'm out of rockets for the most important thing. I promised Robbie we wouldn't just blow
He really hates Max.
Take it!
Hey Max, for this next weapon demonstration, I'm gonna use this chainsaw to decapitate your head. Hold still.
You like that? But be careful. People usually get pretty pissed when you bust up their ride. Luckily, I've got the ultimate anti-son-of-a-bitch stick right here.
So you could say terms like that anymore to promote your game.
For a powerful lunge attack.
I don't think you can.
Wow, a really powerful lunge attack.
It was a different time.
The game we'll be playing at the show is Single Flag CTF. Spartans,
Surface
this is a
live
hard
from Halo 1.
insertion,
That's
tactical
fun.
drop. Go up and over the seawall or jump in a vehicle and head through the gap. Elites, you have the strong point. It's primitive, human, but defend it at all costs.
Just love how like sincere it feels. Like presenting it, yeah. It's
This
really
power
cool.
substation has lots of entrances.
Can't wait for
Some
Halo
of them
2
are
to
more
release.
defensible than others. Elites, if you let the Spartans into your base and they open the main gate, there'll be nothing from stopping them from driving their vehicles directly into your base. If the Spartans manage to capture your flag, stop them any way you can.
Imagine actually playing the objective and not just killing each other for 4 hours.
But keep your eyes peeled. Like our vehicles, Zanzibar has weak points. A good midfield defense is key. Elites, snipe the Spartans on their way in, but watch out for counter-sniping.
This is the only map that has this feature of destructible terrain. So to say, I don't really remember that too much.
Every great battlefield has history, secrets.
It's the only one.
And Zanzibar is no
A little
exception.
cheeky. That's a little cheeky. There it is. Such a fun weapon. God, like the branding's so on point. They could just display 2, and like, you know what it is.
The entire team is
Great.
busting ass right now to finish Halo and make it great. We're really excited to get it into your guys' hands, and the good news is, we're pretty damn close. Thanks, Peter.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Max. Super
That was
job.
lovely.
Absolutely
That
phenomenal.
was actually just a real. It just felt so sincere to
We
emphasize
believe
that.
collaboration
I know it's
equals
all
leadership,
media and marketing,
Halo
but still.
2 bears that out. What an amazing achievement from Bungie's team, and what a great addition to Xbox Live. The best part about Halo 2 is tonight we finally have a street date. Love you too, man. It's in stone. Well, actually, that's not the only place it's in. You know, Jenny was checking out my guns earlier on when we were on video chat there, and I really didn't want to go into it because, well, it's kind of a surprise. But now I can tell you. So I go out with the sales guys last Saturday night. You know how these things go, and after after a number of drinks, I dropped a bomb on them. Said, guys, we got a release date on Halo 2, and we weren't backing out. They said they'd believe that the day I tattooed that on my arm. Skeptical bunch. Well, fellas.
Oh, no.
I got your release date right here. November the 9th. The moment Xbox Nation's been waiting for.
Imagine having to explain this every year to like your family and loved ones. Like, assuming it's real, it's probably a Sharpie.
Halo 2. And yes, that is 2004. The launch of Halo 2 will also mark one of the biggest video game launches.
He
in
just
history.
got that like 20
We'll
minutes
be
ago.
supporting
There's like
this
no
launch
plastic
with
seal.
a
Like that's
massive
probably
summer-long
infected if he's
marketing
just leaving it
campaign
exposed to the air.
That will include global print and a huge
You're not supposed to do it that way.
television advertising campaign. We want to make an incredible amount of noise. We want the launch to be as big as the game, and this will definitely create a buzz of epic proportions. But the news tonight doesn't end with Halo 2. We have several more incredible titles that showcase what Xbox games are all about.
Let's go.
Let's start with a partner that consistently delivers hit after hit, and that's Tecmo. In March, Tecmo captured the #1 spot across all consoles when it released Ninja Gaiden.
I'm not really familiar with Ninja Gaiden myself.
Tecmo
Is it big?
release, DOA Ultimate, is like a dream come true for Xbox fans who crave the entire
What else has
DOA
Tecmo done?
series on their Xbox. Itagaki-san, the creator of the DOA series, consistently redefines what amazing graphics mean. Dead or Alive Ultimate is the first 3D fighting game to go online.
Oh, it's like, is it Kawaii?
Yes,
Tecmo?
online.
Is it the same? Yeah,
Talk
I
about
mean,
changing
okay.
the game. Your favorite Dead or Alive games completely built from the ground up for Xbox and on Xbox Live.
This is before they merged. Got it. Okay. Dead or Alive? No idea. I think it's the one that, like, there's so many different fighting games, like, I struggle to keep track of them all. I've only recently played Tekken. Okay, let's go. Let's fight. Wait, I have this game. They still make Dead or Alive? Some game series, like, you have to check, like, if they're still going or not. They still do. Is it a rule of thumb for all fighting games too to have absolutely bonkers plot lines? Because I tried to experience some of like Tekken 8, and it's like I'm so lost. Guys keep being tossed into volcanoes and stuff from what I understand from previous games. Yeah, I think that's just like part of the experience. You need to sugarcoat it. Ow, it's a giraffe. Let's fight. Try to understand Guilty Gear lore from my friend and it gave me a migraine. Some of them seem like impossible. That just seems mean. What would the elephant do? Just hang it out. You snowboard a guy. Oh god. I mean, it's a fighting game. It's a long trailer. It is a long trailer. They really want to showcase what's going on here. I feel like I've got the gist of it. Dead or Alive Ultimate. Thunderous applause.
Elephants and giraffes in a DOA game. Who'd have thunk it? Now remember, that is head-to-head online gameplay.
What a
Doom
quip.
3 is on the way as a console exclusive for Xbox. And the team at id Software has outdone themselves with the most frightening and gripping 3D gaming experience ever created. A massive
Doom 3
demonic invasion has overwhelmed the Union Aerospace Corporation's Mars research facility. And one of the only few survivors, you fend off shock and fear as you fight your way to hell and back in an epic clash against pure evil. Evil so terrifying.
This is no one's favorite Doom game. Oh no.
And luckily, you don't have to, because this game has co-op play on Xbox Live. Bring on the pain.
Co-op though, that's kind of cool. Actual gameplay from an Xbox. Important, you know. Wow. This is what I think of when I see Doom. Is it a horror game, Doom 3? Yeah, if it has that presentation style, doesn't it? It is? Why? But Doom's about, like, running and shooting dudes. Yeah, this is a horror game. You can see it. The whole point of Doom is you kind of run fast and shoot. Well, I mean, this feels more like Doom suddenly. Even then, you're kind of not running. Standing on the spot. I think this is when Resident Evil was popping and they want to expand Doom to have more lore or something. I mean, I can kind of see that, I guess, but like, why try to be Resident Evil?
I can't wait to play that with the lights on. Also due out this coming year.
I'm a bit of a wuss myself, so you know, I'm not going to be playing it in the dark.
Is Jade Empire. This
Like, weird thing to admit, but okay.
The critically acclaimed developer of Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, Neverwinter Nights, and Baldur's Gate. Jade Empire takes the excitement
This is
and
like original
adrenaline
Baldur's
rush
Gate
of
now.
an intense fighting game and couples it with a fascinating storyline and plot, which has become BioWare's trademark. Only by mastering the greatest fighting system and defeating the most powerful enemies will players earn their place as a master of martial arts in the world of Jade Empire.
I've never heard of this.
A warrior trained from birth. An emperor who became a tyrant. An exile who led a revolution. On a quest
Stop
for
being
vengeance.
so young. I had an Xbox. Played Fable. I just don't remember this one. Alright, just actually combat, let's go. It's the honest trailer guy voicing this.
An action role-playing game of mythical proportions.
That's kind of sounded.
Jade Empire.
It does kind of sound it. In a
Now,
world.
it's not already abundantly clear. The Xbox pipeline is loaded with great games. Fable, Star Wars Republic Commando, Mech Assault 2, Full Spectrum Warrior, Conquer, Far Cry, Chronicles of Riddick, Unreal Championship 2.
Oh, Spider-Man
Spider-Man
2 is just snuck in there.
Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. The list goes on.
Didn't even mention Fable.
This is the most impressive lineup for Xbox ever. And there's one more. We've already created a legion of fanatics with the hugely popular street racer, Project Gotham Racing, which has sold over 2.5 million copies worldwide. Tonight,
Let's go.
I'm pleased to tell you that Xbox is adding a 1-2 punch that supercharges the racing category. And the fender banging and ground pounding can only be found on Xbox. I'm proud to announce the world premiere of Forza Motorsport, the first fully customizable racing simulation for Xbox.
Wow, oh, this is actually when they unveiled it for the first time. Actually quite significant property. This is where it started. That's kind of surreal.
Pure performance.
This is where their obsession with cars came from as well.
Pure control. Can you handle reality? You buy it, then you rebuild it. You tune it, then you tune it more.
It's a trailer guy again. Yeah, it is.
You drive it, then you drive it harder until it's no longer a machine. It's you.
Okay. Bold claim. Looks fun though. In a world where cars exist. One man must become the fastest of them all.
Forza Motorsport. You are what you race.
Oh, it's so cheesy. John Carr, yo. We still got more conference. We're not
with
done.
the help of top engineers
What's
from
left?
Ferrari's Formula One program. We wanted that level of racing realism. That's why we also designed the performance of the cars to be adversely affected by the damage, just as in real racing. Forza Motorsport sets itself apart with an unprecedented level of personalization, customization, and tuning. This is indeed the ultimate racing experience. I'm truly excited about the games shown tonight.
Oh.
Take as a whole,
Oh, he's
they
having
give you
trouble.
compelling evidence that we're not making claims we can't back up.
He's all right.
When we say we're changing the game, we're really changing the game. What you've seen are brilliant new
just
games
lagged.
that give gamers what they want. Explosive action, drop-dead realism, gripping drama, richly evolving characters, and personalization on a level never imagined. Xbox and our amazing partners are writing the next chapter in the book of gaming superiority. Together, we're fueling a whole new gaming experience, one that will allow us to continue to build upon our position of thought leadership within this industry. And so, to pump a little more nitro into the Xbox engine, here's the man behind the wheel, Robbie Bach.
Sure. Is this just gonna be like data and sales figures at the end? Is this just okay?
I rode over here with Jay Allard. And
We
if
need to
you've
talk
driven
about
the
our
Jay
shareholders.
traffic, you know what Forza's like. So I'm both excited and just a bit terrified of that game. Now, E3 is an annual milestone for all of us in the industry. And at Xbox, this is our 4th year at E3. And with each year, we've advanced our position in the industry. During our first year, we were just ramping up.
I think this is graph time. Here we go.
We were brand new to the industry, and people were understandably questioned our ability to succeed. The jury was out. With Xbox launched, we spent the next 2 years focused on becoming a credible partner in the industry. We said we'd build a great installed base, and we did with more than 14 million consoles sold. We said we'd innovate online, and we did with the industry-leading Xbox Live service. We said we'd offer great games from a variety of strong publishers, and we have. In fact, our attach rate is an industry record. We are now part of the landscape. A recognized player in
God, we're so fantastic.
So this year, our 4th year, I know it's time to change the game. We've proven we can play. Now we're proving we can lead.
I can't
and our leadership
take any more analogies, my man. You just gotta just tell us your stock portfolio and call it a day. We get it. Your hot stuff.
That fly off the store shelves. Titles with the courage to ignore the old rules.
Give me a bar chart.
We're focusing on delivering titles on an epic scale like Halo 2. We're going to deliver unprecedented customization with breakthrough games like Forza Motorsport. Fable will demonstrate leadership in designing games with incredible evolving characters and storylines. And titles like
you wanna talk about leadership and with Fable as your example, because let me tell you, Peter Molyneux took his team for a ride. It's been pretty well documented there. Don't think it's your best example, bud.
Are going to reinforce what everybody knows. The best looking games, the best playing games, and the best online games are on Xbox. If great games are the first part of this plan, what's the second part of the plan? Software. This week you're going to see and hear about a lot of hardware. Hardware will continue to get better, faster, and more complicated.
I love the word software.
And great hardware is necessary, and we are committed to producing the best hardware in the world. But it takes much more than hardware to make great games. Without the power of software, advances in hardware won't translate into the great gaming experiences that people expect. Through software, we're making it easier for developers to make great games by harnessing the potential of hardware advances. We're arming developers with the tools, the technology, and the support they need to succeed in this generation.
I mean, it's relevant stuff.
And with XNA,
you know,
we're working with our partners to ready the industry for the next generation.
We're just kind of in it for the games, though.
We're building a limitless online gaming service.
Oh, the dev tools, the car crashes were good. We have to give them credit. Car crashes are very entertaining.
New features, new content, and new revenue streams for our partners. In this generation of game development and the next, Xbox Live serves as the very foundation of our platform leadership. We're closing in on 1 million subscribers for Xbox Live.
But can you put that in a pie chart?
Perspective. Consider this. TiVo, an entertainment phenomenon, took 5 years to reach 1 million
subscribers. Here we go.
So did AOL. So did HBO. We're doing it in less than half that time. Xbox Live, that's right.
I mean, original's online subscription services probably wouldn't have been many
social entertainment
back then.
And is without a doubt leading the online game
Xbox would have actually been one of the bigger ones.
So software
if you
is
think
how
about
we've innovated. Software is how we'll lead. And our excellence in software defines the difference between us and our competition. Now, the final part of a successful plan, and possibly the most important, is our partnerships. The working relationships we have with many of you throughout the industry.
Stock portfolio.
The very partners who help bring many of the exciting breakthrough moments we've experienced tonight. Now, gamers buy magic. They love great games and services that keep them connected, amazed, and enriched. But it's not magic that develops, markets, and sells those games. It's the hard work and the collaborative effort between Xbox and all of our outstanding partners that does that. And the good news is, we've just scratched the surface. It's our belief that there is a tremendous opportunity to grow the industry over the next 10 years. Today, video game household penetration is roughly 35% in the US, maybe 25% in most international markets. The question is how—
Video game household penetration. It's not— be mature, it's just a kind of weird term, I think, to use. It's just a weird term, isn't it? I don't like that. We have penetrated the household with an Xbox in their living room. Like, oh God, like, that's just kind of uncomfortable. Like, oh.
How do we grow that number to be 50, 60, or 70%?
We need everyone to own an Xbox.
We'll do it the same way we went from entering the game to playing the game to changing the
Actually, a marketing term.
We'll do it with partnerships.
Kind of uncomfortable.
We need to continue working
together. I get what it means, but
by delivering innovative, deeper, and more engaging experiences, we can supercharge our industry for future growth. That's where success and profit truly lie, in continually expanding our audience. Together, we can make that happen. We can dramatically expand our audience and ensure that video games take their place alongside other forms of mass market entertainment. To do this,
there's been a shocking lack of graphs. I'm just saying, I didn't think I'd be upset. Give me a bar chart or something, man. You're just talking. It's like presentation 101. You gotta have like visual aids.
And we must work together to expand with services like Xbox Live to provide people with amazing new social and community games.
Listen up, X-heads. Recognize this voice? Sure you do. Bet you're wondering, hey, what's he doing crashing this Xbox bash? Take a guess.
Now this is going to change the game.
What is this?
You got it. The wait is over.
Oh, it's sports. Okay.
Finally, the whole EA Sports lineup is coming to Xbox Live.
Great.
We're bringing NCAA football, NASCAR, NBA Live, NHL, FIFA, and of course the 500-pound.
He was kind of rude about it. He just interrupted your man. I wanted a graph.
Ball points, because that's not all.
How do I know what to do with my stock portfolio now?
Jacked-in jocks ready to throw down anytime, anywhere. Don't look now, but online sports is about to get hooked up. You ready for Major League Mayhem? You ready for an online onslaught? Get ready to prove it with EA Sports. On Xbox Live, EA Sports. It's in a game. Ladies and gentlemen, the president of EA Worldwide Studio Operations, Don Matrick.
He's got an entourage. Wait, did he become president of Microsoft later? Did he? I think I remember him.
You finally caught the ball.
Well, you finally threw us
Yes,
the ball.
he did.
Really, it's great to be here with you.
Thank you. We're really pleased to be here. And now, let me introduce you to the EA Sports team live, representing FIFA Soccer, Landon Donovan.
They've got all the celebrity appearances. Cross that one off the bingo card.
Representing NCAA March Madness Basketball, Emeka Okafor.
They don't look happy to be here.
NCAA football.
I don't think anyone's smiling. Little smile there.
Representing NHL hockey, Marcus Naslund.
Like, that's like a political smile. It's like, yes.
Representing NBA Live, Carmelo Anthony.
Like, man's just.
Representing Madden NFL football, Marshall Falk.
I just want to go home.
Finally, representing Fight Night, the greatest of all time.
That's mad, actually. They're all just here. It's kind of weird and awkward, though, ain't it? We got celebrities.
And of course, there's more. More blockbuster titles from EA Games and EA Sports Big. We're bringing the sequel to Need for Speed Underground, Time Splitters, Future Perfect, and James Bond will debut on Xbox Live with GoldenEye Rogue Agent, and one of the most anticipated live games from Digital Illusions in Sweden, Battlefield Modern Combat.
Sure?
Robbie, I know it took a while for us to get here, but EA's
Muhammad Ali had
committed to
Parkinson's, I
making
believe,
great
yeah.
online
Chat's reporting
experiences
now.
and helping you grow the Xbox Live
Very
community.
shitty one to get.
The big winners of this partnership are people who love games. They're going to see a lot of great entertainment created by EA for the Xbox Live.
That's awesome, Don. I couldn't have said it better, and I want to thank all the athletes and you for joining us this evening. Thanks a bunch.
Our pleasure.
Well, celebrities, behold, end conference. Job done.
We're certainly looking forward to seeing all of these great athletes and all of EA's great games on Xbox Live, starting this summer with NCAA football. So let's take a final look at some of the EA titles coming for Xbox Live.
Let's see him again. Yeah.
Get down.
Oh god, it's like the high energy trailer. Get wild. Whoa. The real question is, and it's always awkward about the sport game inclusions, like, absolutely, there is an audience for sport games. But is that the same audience as the gang that's going to be, like, sitting through an hour press conference just to find out if they're making a new Madden? I don't think it is, you know, just, oh shit, there's a new Madden. Pick that one and pick that one up, you know? Because like sports game audience is like kind of different audience, I feel. And then Ireland, because Crowder's like, hey, we play FIFA, you know, and that's what they play. The same guy sits through multi-day long drafts. They probably watch these.
By showing software advancements
They might.
that are
They might.
happening right now. We've shown you truly remarkable games that promise to be the buzz of the show and major hits over the coming year. And we've expanded our partnerships to continue building the Xbox Live service. It's going to be a great year.
I've only had
for
one
all of us.
graph.
We entered the game, we played the game at a high level, and now we're changing the game. We're taking a leadership position to put gaming on par with all forms of media entertainment. There's a changing of the guard in the industry. Yesterday's rules are a part of the past. As it has in the past, innovation will vanquish status quo in the marketplace of ideas. Xbox is moving to side with innovation. We hope you'll join us. Thank you, and good night.
Choose our faction. Oh. Okay, I thought that was someone in the audience for a moment. Just another song coming. Wow, what a conference. I mean, credit where it's due, they did actually show an awful lot of games in their conference. Like, even more than Nintendo on that. Like, they did just kind of get to the point with some blocks where it's like game. Which is actually pretty much what you want to do. They didn't spend much time catering to investors there at all. Kind of weird to just be like, celebrities. Very uncomfortable. But your man earlier in it. Oh, God. It was downhill after Halo 2. I actually liked how they depicted Halo 2. That was really sweet. It was just like, hey, we're just mucking about. We're just two guys playing a game. Let's just talk about it and show it off. Oh, God. I liked software. Well, if if there's any takeaway to get from the conference there, it's like, wow, big fan of software. Oh, God. I love that part the most. I'll acquire the softwares. Okay, we have one more press conference.
But we have all.
Oh, this one just started midway. I don't think is right. Hang on. Okay, it's time to see what Sony's offerings are. We've one more. We got a bingo on the card, did you? That's amazing. Delighted for you. Oh, God. Pete revealed his tattoo. I don't think it's a real tattoo. I don't think it is. We're going to check in future E3s where, like, whenever Peter shows up, just check his arm. Check his arm and see if it's still there. Really important that we find out. We'll be able to either confirm or deconfirm it over the course of the next 20 years. Okay, we have one more press conference, one more offering. It's 360p again. We got lucky with Nintendo at 480. This is the complete Sony press conference. We need to see what they're up to. Oh, God. Here we go. We got games. Now it's our turn to tell you why the other two suck. Why you buy our console for your family this Christmas. God, I've just been blinded. That's moving so fast. Oh my God, my eyes. It's like, what the fuck, Sony? I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ, that's too much. I'm so sorry. I didn't expect that. That was a bit much. God, oh, okay, all right. Playback speed. Let's go at halftime. Okay, no, I think we're through it. I think we're through it. What the fuck was that?
Please welcome Kaz Hirai.
How's it going, Kaz? Get our audio right again.
And welcome to the E3 2004.
That's crunchy audio.
Activities. It's great to be here with all of you today, as this year marks the 10th year anniversary of E3. It's really hard to believe that 10 years has gone by since the first E3 trade show. And interestingly enough, our history as a company parallels the first show in 1995, as it was there that we debuted the original PlayStation in North America. And E3 remains just as exciting now as it was in years past. As E3 has grown over the years...
Okay, I'm just going to quickly check. There's another one here I can see if it's any better.
...gone by since the first E3 trade show. And interestingly enough...
Yeah, okay, let me swap this out. Just give me 1 second so we don't, like, suffer here. Give me one mo. Widescreen RT. Yeah, I know. There's like the pure camera view if we want to show like more of the office. We got like 2. Okay. Oh, this one's in 480p as well. I'm spoiling you. Thank you, Internet Video Dump.
Good morning, and welcome to
so
the
much
E3
better.
2004 pre-show festivities. It's great to be here with all of you today, as this year marks the 10th year anniversary of E3. It's really hard to believe that 10 years has gone by since the first E3 trade show, and interestingly enough, our history as a company parallels the first show in 1995, as it was there that we debuted the original PlayStation in North America. And E3 remains just as exciting now as it was in years past.
Let's go.
As E3 has grown over the years,
Exciting.
so has our market. We have reached
Let's
new
talk
heights
about market
that no
share.
one could have imagined. And even more incredible, we have built this business of massive proportions on a global scale. And as a testament to this reach, Sony Computer Entertainment has shipped more than 170 million units of hardware. And
like, just as an aside to the press conference, I feel so bad for the presenters in this in this era of press conferences where there's just constant flash photography going off in your face. Like, this man, like retinas must be in agony by the end of this hour. Because this is just some guy that just keeps putting the flash on.
more than 1.5 billion units of software, which in my mind...
Like, this would really hurt after a while.
Looking back, there have been many constants since the beginning of the PlayStation. Great games that capture consumer imagination, competitors entering the market and fading away. But our focus and dedication to this category has been unwavering. A lot has changed, too. Games are more legitimate, more relevant. We broke the industry curse by leading in 2 consecutive hardware generations. And PlayStation is now big business, and the stakes are even higher. And we have created the first 10-year-plus hardware lifecycle to keep up with the ever-changing world of games.
Amazing.
Today, we're here to speak to you about how we plan to evolve our business through new dimensions of PlayStation. New dimensions that will continue to propel the industry forward in the right direction,
I think,
and help us manage a healthy platform lifecycle for all. New dimensions that will inspire innovation and allow consumers to really connect with one another.
You always see every every single one of them comes up on stage like, we're all about innovation. You don't see a guy come up, okay, no, we're actually about stagnation. You know, we want things to not only stay the same, but actually get worse in quality. You know, like, they say innovation as if like we don't assume they're gonna try and make some new shit every once in a while.
One another.
Focus on regression this year.
New dimensions that will take us into the mobile entertainment space for the first time. We have been talking about a bit about the importance of a 10-year hardware lifecycle and why this is essential for the continued health of the industry.
Oh, great.
But why is this so important?
Stuff, Sony.
The dynamics of our business have changed, particularly with the advent of new, more powerful hardware technology. The increase in hardware prowess allows for more sophisticated games ultimately, but with a somewhat extended development life cycle. As consumer tastes have changed, so have their expectations. And we have found that our consumers are spending more time with our type of entertainment, and they are adding more and more titles to their game libraries. So we owe it to the development community and to our consumers to build long, sustainable platform life cycles. Not only do we view this as an imperative for the future and health of our industry, but we also believe it as our responsibility as the platform holder to help bolster continued innovation within each generation. So, where are we on this path to future growth and development?
Okay.
Building a global audience is one area that only our company has been able to do and deliver for our partners.
It's funny how literally all of them have been like, only our company did it. Don't mind the other guys, or their numbers are wrong. We did it. We did it for real. They're in the shitter. They've all done it.
This chart outlines not only where we are with the platform today, but also the shape of our competitors from a worldwide perspective as of the end of March. As of the end of our fiscal year, Sony Computer Entertainment shipped more than 71 million PlayStation 2 units worldwide, which ends up being more than 5 times that of our closest competitor. And we have been fortunate to have software support on PlayStation 2 from day one, which has allowed us to push the limits of the install base, not just here in North America, but in all major markets on a global basis. And within this fiscal year, Sony Computer Entertainment will ship an additional 14.1 million PlayStation 2 units worldwide. More units in 1 year than our competitors' entire installed base. Specifically, in North America,
it's like the pauses, like if it's be it for like a breath of air or applause, it like really lets it sink in. Where it's like, yeah, get fucked.
We have seen incredible growth so far, just 42 months into the platform lifecycle. And as you can see from this chart, the total North American household penetration on PlayStation is close to 30% in.
Like, I know this is a marketing term, 28.5% household penetration. I just don't, like, why not just call it an install base? That's such a much nicer term. Why does it gotta sound like you're murdering them?
104 months on the market. Through the accelerated growth we have experienced on PlayStation 2, we have been able to hit the 20% household penetration milestone in less than half the time. And this bodes well for the future growth on PlayStation 2 and is even more reason for extending the product's life cycle beyond the conventional period. We believe that the PlayStation 2 has the potential of reaching new audiences that we haven't touched with the original PlayStation. And it is a positive message for the entire industry at large. And even with the accelerated growth on PlayStation 2, it's interesting to know that the demographic base on our two platforms is relatively the same. The age ranges between the two platforms are pretty evenly distributed, but in half the time, PlayStation 2 has reached the same level of user penetration. Considering the fact that we specifically targeted the 18 to 34-year-old audience right out of the gate, one of the things that we have found to be most interesting is the increased growth in the 13 to 17 age range on PlayStation 2. And we believe that this is an indication that more consumers are turning to gaming than ever before. All of this data helps us to really understand our current consumer base. But more importantly, it validates where we want to take the PlayStation 2 platform business now and in the years to come. We view the 2004 opportunity as really the year to cultivate the casual gaming market. Now, let me make the distinction between the mass market and the casual gaming audience.
Applications. They're making a platform for assassins. Oh, interesting.
We know that more than 25 million people have a PlayStation 2 unit in their homes. We consider this the tip of the mass market iceberg. We are now concentrating our efforts on bringing in the casual gamer while still inspiring the core audience that has been with us for years.
And how do you plan to bring in the casual gamer? Please do show us.
How do we plan to do this?
Show us.
Through three main areas: mass market pricing, platform-defining titles, and of course, through innovation.
Innovation.
Smart platform management requires us to take a good, hard look at pricing on both fronts, hardware and software. And as we continue to view our platform business as having a 10-year minimum life cycle, decisions on pricing, more importantly, especially strategic planning for price reductions.
We got grass. Sony doesn't
disappoint there. At Sony Computer Entertainment, we manage all hardware development and manufacturing from within. And this allows us to continuously evaluate how and when we can pass on cost efficiencies to the consumer. We launched PlayStation 2 in 2000 at the same price point, $299, as the original PlayStation, which debuted in 1995. Consumers immediately saw increased value in the PlayStation 2 proposition from both a product feature and also a pricing standpoint. At $299, we almost sold 10 times the number of PlayStation 2 units versus the original PlayStation. And with this type of growth, we were able to sustain the $299 price point for almost 2 years. At $199, we sold more than 6 times the volume as compared to PlayStation. Although many of our competitors have tried to increase their position against PlayStation 2 solely based on price, we broke new ground, which allows for a lot of flexibility.
No way!
Instead of pricing ourselves out of the market too early in the life cycle, there is plenty of room for growth as we start expanding our reach into the casual gaming market.
Casual games!
Sustaining our hardware price points for longer periods, we demonstrated that we take our role as the industry leader very seriously. And as the main market driver, we know that the health of the business rests on our shoulders.
Help the business!
So, now is the time to make the next move towards our end goal. We're here to announce today that effective immediately, PlayStation 2 is now available for $149.
Okay.
This price move impacts
Quite
both
big.
SKUs on the market we have today.
Let me lead with
the
that.
standalone PlayStation 2 package and the PlayStation 2 combo pack, which includes a network adapter and ATV Off-Road Fury 2.
Actually
along
very
with the
significant.
hardware. We're supporting our new pricing initiative with heavy marketing support now and throughout the year, beginning with an ad campaign that breaks this week on TV and through national papers.
Through the paper?
We're really excited about the $149 price point.
Can't wait.
And I'm sure that
Can't
the
wait to
market
get a
will
PS2
respond
advert
in
next to my
time.
Garfield comic.
Is a very significant move for us. It demonstrates our commitment to continuing the growth on PlayStation 2. But it was also a key milestone on the original PlayStation. And in fact, 90% of the overall volume was achieved after we had hit the $149 price point. I touched on the first essential element required to meet our 2004 goal of tapping into the casual gaming market, pricing. The second is content. The PlayStation platforms have enjoyed the most support of any gaming system in history. Not only have we had the best, most diverse game libraries, but also the best platform games and the best
Like, at least Nintendo gave us a few games before they got into the business, you know? PlayStation's just front and center. We need to talk about our stock portfolio.
games have been on the PlayStation. With the advent of CD-based hardware systems, coupled with an
There's
aggressive
still a while to
software
go.
pricing model that includes our greatest hits line, we have seen more million-selling units games than ever before. To date, on PlayStation, we have 72 million unit sellers in 8.5 years. On PlayStation 2, in just 3.5 years on the market, the million sellers have grown exponentially to 41 titles.
More business.
This is about
It's
7
okay.
times
We're getting
that
there.
of our closest competitor.
Almost there.
In fact, 11
might see a
PlayStation 2
video game
titles are
soon.
multi-million unit sellers, which is more than the total of million unit selling games on Xbox and GameCube combined. Overall, this demonstrates that our partners not only choose PlayStation 2 as their platform of choice because of our larger user base, but also because it's the platform that offers the most opportunity for financial and commercial success.
Riveting.
The forecast for this year's games is brighter than ever.
What's that? Getaway?
We have a number of big-ticket releases coming in 2004.
Recognize the others.
Not only are we giving consumers something to look forward to through extensions of existing franchises,
As the
they have
original
come to
God of
love,
War.
we also have a number of new franchises being introduced into the market. A small sample of titles expected to be big hits on PlayStation 2 are Killzone from Guerrilla Games and Sony Computer Entertainment Europe, Gran Turismo 4 from Polyphony Digital, The Getaway, Black Monday from Sony Computer Entertainment Europe, Metal
Never
Gear
heard of that
Solid
one.
3, Snake Eater from Konami, and God of War from Sony Computer Entertainment America, Santa Monica. 2004 is also
Pretty
the
good
year
lineup
of the
of games
platformer.
there.
All of the famed platform franchises will be making another appearance.
Don't know about
this
the Getaway
fall.
one.
And they include Sly 2, Band of Thieves from Sucker Punch, Jack 3 from Naughty Dog, and Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal from Insomniac Games.
A lot of
And of
classic
course,
series
not to be
there.
forgotten is the Grand Theft Auto franchise from Rockstar Games. One of the most significant series on PlayStation 2, we are pleased to announce that the next iteration of this franchise, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, will be coming exclusively to PlayStation 2 this fall.
I hope we get to see all these games he's talking about. Like, we're still, like, even this, that's a pretty huge announcement. Like, are we gonna get a trailer? No, he's all business a while. Okay.
We look forward with great
that's a
anticipation
huge
to hearing
announcement.
more about this product in the months to come.
And we're not going to show the game.
Another area that we at Sony Computer Entertainment understand better than any other platform holder is innovation.
Innovation.
And
Let's
with
talk
this,
about innovation.
we know that innovation takes two forms. One driven by us, and the other driven by the software development community. One truly innovative concept that we first presented to the world on this stage last year is iToy. Developed by our sister company,
this is
Sony
your
Computer
innovation.
Entertainment Europe, iToy is a revolutionary USB camera that allows the users to really become part of the gaming experience for the first time by projecting their images directly onto the screen. It also introduced a new user interface that is not reliant on the standard controller.
The flashes have slowed down as well. Yeah, no shit, like, dude's just been talking the entire time. Like, we have this shot.
iToy was released only 10 short months ago, and since this
They've already
time,
got their picture.
we have shipped more than 3.8 million
They've
units
really
worldwide.
slowed down, yeah.
This demonstrates the insatiable appetite consumers have for something new.
I gotta say, my film on the camera.
Different. It also shows us that our audiences embraces new types of gaming experiences, and through its release, iToy has challenged creators to think about the market differently. This experimentation has launched a variety of iToy applications.
Can we skip?
We have a series of
We're not skipping anything. And this is the rule for this new annual tradition. We watch it all. And even when we get to later years, that means we're going to have to, like, watch the, like, Ubisoft, like, Just Dance montage. We're going to have to watch, like, E3 talk about Madden for, like, literally 15 minutes. We watch it all. We experience E3 in its totality. Because, let's be real, this is the last time in your life you're probably ever going to watch these press conferences. Like, when are you going to boot this up again? Like, this is it. You'll probably never see this again until the day you die. So we experience it for what it is.
Products that extend the original iToy experience.
All in.
Like the original Play, Groove, and Sing. In addition, more and more developers
that means we're going to have a lot of business
into existing games like the recently released MLB 2005 from our own internal sports team.
Anti-grav, wait, what are they developing? I've zoned out for like a few minutes.
And now we're seeing a new 3D
going to
game
space,
experience
Sony.
taking off using iToy and its motion tracking technology. We're extremely excited by the growth and interest in iToy, and many titles are currently in development from our first-party studios around the world.
I don't know what that's in
Along
relation
with
to.
first-party support, we have seen significant interest from the third-party community
just put
as the
anti-grav.
iToy user base continues to grow.
You just slipped that in. We're developing an anti-gravity system. Next slide.
Are the new Harry Potter game from Electronic Arts, Dance Dance Revolution from Konami, and Sega Superstar from Sega.
Satellite.
We believe that hardware innovations like iToy are important for the growth of this industry. And because initiatives like iToy
sending the PlayStation to the fucking moon.
Scale, like kids
You're gonna
and
play
families,
games at orbit.
we know that encouraging innovation will ultimately be one of the key cornerstones of the platform's success and a key differentiator from our competitors. Because of the overall interest in this type of entertainment, online-enabled content is becoming
fast,
standard
chat.
in our
We're
industry.
almost there.
This content must keep up with the expanding consumer expectations. And online game development will play a key role in moving from one generation to the next. This includes both the in-home console market and the mobile gaming space. This slide outlines our overall online adoption curve since the introduction of the network adapter in 2002. To date, we have 3 million online-ready consoles in the market, which is currently more than 10% of our installed base. The 10% figure was a lifetime goal that we had set for ourselves, and the fact that we have been able to achieve this in less than 2 years is nothing short of astonishing.
God, you're great. God, you're
Our online
fantastic.
community has surpassed all expectations to achieve critical mass in record time with more than 1.2 million registered connected consoles. The more impressive fact is that we have been experiencing an uptake of about 100,000 new users a month, even during periods when new content was being introduced. And to put this in context, it's like adding a full stadium of people at the Rose Bowl to the PlayStation 2 online community on a monthly basis. These figures lead us to believe that 2004 is a growth year for online gaming on PlayStation 2. Not only do we believe that the best online content is developed for PlayStation 2, we know that our online library is the most diverse and genre balanced, which will help us achieve the ultimate goal of reaching the casual gamer market. In fact, by year end, we will have more than 100 online titles on PlayStation 2. And as the number of titles released on PlayStation 2 each year has remained constant, the portion of titles offering online capabilities has nearly doubled year over year. So, now let's take a look at some of this great online content.
Oh, wait! Oh, something's happening. Content! Made it. Took 20 minutes. It took 20 minutes. This is interesting. Way to capture it. There we go. Oh, game. Let's go. Mortal Kombat, I assume? It's how they should have started. They started with a seizure. Like, just displayed it all on the screen. Like, flashing images. We got baseball. Look at them run. It's a bold move to like refrain from telling us what most of the games are in your press conference. Like, this could be cute. I don't know what it's called. Like, I think this is Battlefront 1. Why aren't they telling us that? Oh, wait, do you think because they have a multi-monitor setup? It's probably displaying on the other monitors because they showed that with like this big wheel and stuff. And we're only getting like the game capture. Yeah, it's probably displaying that. Okay. But I think that's like just YouTube documenting it more than anything. Yeah, there was a lot of screens. Surely it would be that, because otherwise it's kind of weird and uncomfortable. Well, it's just not uncomfortable. It's just kind of weird, ain't it? We're gonna have to guess what these games are as we go. That has to be what it is. Yeah, just like, it doesn't make sense otherwise. Back when Splinter Cell was still like a stealth action game. It's like open world sandbox. Back to sports. You gotta give them credit though for advertising the sport games, because like it's the same scenarios, because like it's the same sport. So how do you reinvent advertising for that every single time to make it new? And we'll see that because we've got like 20 more years of conferences where they're going to be advertising Madden. How can they sell Madden to me again? What's different with Madden this time? It's Madden. I think that was Final Fantasy the one before this too, yeah, it looked a bit like it. Oh, is this like the original Monster Hunter? Really good games. I genuinely enjoy them. One I always need to play more of, but every time I pick it up I have such a good time. Metal Gear 3. PlayStation.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got to see some games there. Looking up.
And now it's my pleasure to introduce one of the best developers in the business with whom we have had the pleasure of working very closely for many, many years. Here to further demonstrate how we plan to reach out to the casual gamer through online content, please give a warm welcome to the president and CEO of Insomniac Games, Ted Price.
Okay, maybe not. No, it's Insomniac. Surely not. Surely it'd be kind of weird.
How are you? Great.
Thank you very much, Kaz. And before we get started, I'd like to give you all a quick taste of Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal, the newest in the Ratchet and Clank franchise.
It does sound very close to Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arse every time someone reads the name of that. I think that's the point. That's the joke across all of them. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's gonna be weirder capturing this one. Yeah, so that is what was going on the screen. You can see it. Weirder because like they've separated across all the monitors.
2 years ago, the original Ratchet and Clank debuted right here as one of the first real evolutions in action platforming in years. Since then, the original and its successor, Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, have sold close to 4 million copies worldwide.
Oh, thank you very much.
This E3, though, we're showing off what we think is the next step in action platforming. Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal is the first online action platformer for the PlayStation 2. Now, this game is really 2 games in one.
Online action platformer. God, that's actually kind of weird. We'll get to that in just a moment. Poet, thank you very much for the kind words there. I'm glad the last video on E3, you enjoyed that. It reignited so much of my love for games I've been lacking for the last couple of years. Thank you for that. The PS3 and 360 will be getting some love from me soon because of it. I'm glad to hear it. That is kind of sweet, yeah. We could all do it, like just digging up some old games and that, you know. I'm kind of going through that with like New Vegas because I haven't played it in so long. And it's like, God, you know, like just what a game.
It's a huge single-player game, as big as either of its predecessors, and a full-featured online game. Today, I'll be talking about the online features and explaining why we think it will help expand the online market for the PlayStation 2. Now, when we started developing Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal, we had 3 goals.
Ambitious for PS2.
The first was to become an online developer. And now, like most developers out there, we've been developing single-player games since our start 10 years ago. We knew that to compete in today's market, we would have to make the leap to online and do it very quickly. Fortunately, with Sony's help, we were able to do it in a matter of months. Our second goal, create 2 great tastes that taste great together. Chocolate, peanut butter, you know, whoever thought that would work, right? Well, for us, it was online and action platforming. Put them together, create something completely unique. Furthermore, when we started looking at what was out there online, we realized that most of the games are very realistic. Most of the games take themselves really seriously. We asked ourselves, where's the humor in online games? Where are the farm animals? Nobody's doing it. The third goal we had, create more network adoption.
I mean, he's right. It's like
Let's
modern
broaden
military shooters
the online
style
market
play.
by bringing online to a new audience. Consumers who play
Where are
games
the
like Ratchet
farm
and Clank,
animals?
action platformers.
I need a sheep.
These players are less likely to have made the jump to online than any other market segment. Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal brings these players into the online family. Now let's talk a little bit about the features for Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. We've got 6 big battlefields, 2 of which we're showing off here at E3.
Sony's answer
The
to
game is
Halo
peer-to-peer, and we can
in a
play
weird way.
8 players at a time. For those who don't have network adapters, we also support split screen.
That
you
would have
can
been the
play
big thing
against
on
three
the,
of your
like,
friends
on the
at home.
horizon.
Furthermore, we're offering strong community support.
There's no way.
We've got a full-featured online lobby
That'd be
with all
kills
the
then.
bells and whistles
Oh,
you'd
you're
expect
right,
to see
yeah.
from a dedicated
Different
online
game.
game. Features like clans, buddy lists, stat tracking, password-protected games.
There isn't enough Animal Crossing
Furthermore,
in Call
we're
of
also
Duty.
supporting
I would love a Call of Duty Animal Crossing game. Like, just go insane with it. Like, you're in the military with, like, Tom Nook as your sergeant. Like, we need more games like that where it's just a stupid crossover. And, like, you don't take yourself so seriously with properties. Because that would sell insanely well if they just did it. If they had the balls. Like, we need more weird property crossovers like that. Animal Crossing in the trenches. Animal Crossing, let's go to the battlefield. But, like, genuinely, we need more stuff like that because it's just really fun when it happens.
real-time voice chat with the Sony headset. 8 players can be speaking at a time, and we will run at a consistent 60 frames per second. Now, this is a first for the PlayStation 2.
Nook's List! Okay. I don't think the world is ready for the Schindler's List and Animal Crossing crossover, okay? You can't do it with Schindler's List. We've had this conversation before. It just doesn't work. It's too serious of a source material. It doesn't work.
Now, as far as the online modes go,
We've had this conversation.
Siege mode, capture the flag, deathmatch, and in a few seconds we'll be showing off Siege mode, where we'll also demonstrate co-op vehicles, destructible environments, and the very cool weapons and gadgets that make up the Ratchet universe. And yes, you can turn your friends into sheep online.
Amazing.
So, I would like to start things off by introducing our players, all from Insomniac Games. First, the red team. Brian Hastings, our Vice President of Programming. Scott Reeser, online programmer. Eric Christensen, our Director of Gameplay. And Sam Christensen, online programmer.
This is embarrassing. They all
On the blue
brought the
team.
same shirt.
Brian Allgaier, our Design Director. Corey Stockton, our online designer who kicks my ass every single time I play this game. Eric Ellis, online programmer.
That's some genuine resentment there.
And Doug Finch, our QA manager.
I just got called out.
All right, guys, you set? All right, let's start.
He's actually upset about that.
Okay, so what we got going on here is red versus blue. Red is trying to take the blue base. Blue is trying to take the red base. Now, we've started the battle in mid-battle because these battles are big and they can take a long time. What they're trying to do right now is take nodes.
Battlefield
When
of
you take a
Ratchet and
node,
Clank
you
games.
actually give yourself team an advantage because if you die, you can respawn at a node. Furthermore, you can see that we've got vehicles operating here. We've got, let's see over here, we've got guys using the different weapons. We've got different skins going on in the game.
It's going to be hard to see this one, gang.
Hover ship, one of our 2 vehicles we're offering. What's great about the hover ship is that you can take out destructible environments and you can carry passengers. So
Is
what
that
he's
one
doing
guy
right now,
not moving? Yeah.
Nick is about
Vice
to
bottom
drop off
right,
one of his
stop.
buddies. Actually, he's trying to kill this guy right here.
What happened to bottom right?
And this player over here has the swing shot. This is a very cool gadget that we offer. It's from the Ratchet and Clank universe. But as you can see, using gadgets in this game is
give
very
it up.
important. We've got
chill
magnitude
maxing.
ramps like this that you can walk up and down. This guy is destroying one of our bridges. This gives his team a significant advantage over the other team.
And this guy.
Let's see what we also got here.
Don't worry about
player
this
here
guy.
is just taking a node. Looks like he's going to be heading towards the blue base on his own. Now, it's important to remember that you can't take it by yourself. You definitely need friends, but he's going to try to do it anyway.
You're going to need
What's
friends to
important
do
note
it.
about the
And
bases is
if
they're
Blue
very
had their
well
other
defended. We've
teammate,
got automated turrets,
maybe they could do better.
drones, what we call ball bots who will come after you and kill you. And anyway, it looks like the blue team has the advantage here. They have more nodes.
Blue has the advantage somehow, despite one player actually being AFK. I mean, I guess that's a realistic depiction of what the online lobby will be like, you know?
Now, the more nodes you get, the more your team has an advantage, because the other team will have to be spawned at their base and try to go all the way
Still in an
back
era
to
of
the
like
base.
landline internet connections too, so maybe like someone like, you know, his mom's on the phone.
There we go. The
He
first
just
sheep
can't
in the
do
game.
anything.
If you turn into a sheep, you can actually respawn as a player if you stay away from the other characters. Here we got a character who's about to, who's taking advantage of the magnet boots. One of the great things about using the magnet boots is you can stand on the ceiling and take out the turrets from afar.
Oh, that's fun.
Let's see. The blue team is trying hard to take the red base, but as you can see, the defenses are pretty tough. These big Gatling guns will take out your health
That's
very
the
quickly.
anti-grav.
This player here,
PlayStation
the Ratchet,
satellite
using his different
full
weapons. We've got
effect.
a lot of different weapons that we offer. He's using the N60 machine gun, trying to take out the ball turrets. Now we've got a bunch of red guys here around the blue base who are actually doing a little bit worse than the red guys who are at the blue base. All they've got to do is take out one more turret, and then they can take the base. All you have to do is take out all the turrets and step on the teleporter. So it looks like all he has to do is
This guy's
step on the
parked in his
teleporter,
car. I think
and
he's
they
watching
win.
a movie.
So congratulations to blue team. Well done. Congratulations to both
Congrats,
teams,
blue team.
red and blue.
How did
Thank
red
you, guys.
lose that?
So I hope you all enjoyed
How did red
that.
lose?
We
It was
have that kind of
3v4.
mayhem going on at our offices constantly. But as you can see, Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal is a very cool combination of online and action platforming. And we think that it will expand the online market for the PlayStation 2 and once again take the action platforming genre in a brand new direction. So please come by the Sony booth. We'll be playing Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal for the entire show and hosting online games, and you can turn your friends into sheep. Thank you very much.
Very, very proud of that particular point. They really want you to know that, hey, we're looking to like a sheep game. We got you covered.
I'd like to thank Ted Price and the folks at Insomniac Games for that great presentation on Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. In general, we feel that we're headed in the right direction, leading the online gaming charge. And we believe that we have learned a lot along the way. But with anything, we must evolve the experience. Again, we see innovation on two fronts, driven by us, the platform holder, and by the
Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arse. You think he's going to talk about the household penetration again? Ratchet and Clank has penetrated the market. Sorry, I'm so mature. So mature.
the creative community. So far, the content is there for users to experience and enjoy, but in general, without the community. Right now, non-revenue generating head-to-head gameplay is the norm, but not for long. We believe that the biggest potential driver for future growth is threefold: community building, commerce, and customization.
Commerce.
As we move forward, one thing must remain constant, and that is control. And by control, I mean control from the content creator standpoint that includes the ability to retain their customer base, their IP, and customer relationship without mandates or interference from us. Control is also important from the general consumer point of view.
I thought he was talking about we need to cultivate a community. The first thing we must establish is complete dominance of them. And it's like a bit of a weird point. It's like we must control them.
We see community development
But no, he
two
means
ways,
in terms of
managed by
dev
the platform
tools and
holder
stuff.
and managed by the publishers and developers. The natural formation is game-based communities. The next step is facilitating
Like even there, it's in all caps. Control. We must maintain control. God forbid we lose sight of the wheel. We must steer the ship.
Between those groups in a natural way.
The one fundamental. It doesn't even matter if we have a player base, so long as we have control.
Them all. Travelers cross borders between friendly states, each with their own customs and characters. But we are not deviating from our strategic approach and philosophy. The content creator makes the most important choices and controls its own destiny. Our new approach allows for shared consumer data options. And we will be offering a flexible solution for hosting for those that need it or require it.
Single logon,
system
billing.
is also under development as well. And we can guarantee a secured network through the DNAS solution that we have already established. The main thing with our new approach is that all of this will be seamless to the end user. Another big area of concern for the industry at large is how to make money in the online space.
Yeah, we're back to business.
In fact, many believe that this is the only thing holding online gaming back from becoming a true mass market proposition. One factor that motivates consumers is price or cost of entry. Our research shows us that consumers expect head-to-head play for free, and in fact, state that a fee-based structure is the main barrier to entry. We believe that the way to monetize online gaming is through mini transactions. We can substantiate this statement by looking at what's happened with digital music downloads. The music industry did not prepare itself for the future, a future that included the proliferation of online consumer usage. The music industry was almost destroyed by illegal music downloads. Then, Apple entered the business and presented a business model based on mini transactions that the consumers would be willing to pay for. But this is not the music industry. In games, our core is based on the latest technology practices, and I don't believe that our industry is structured to allow an outsider to pave a pathway to the future. Innovation and direction will always come from within. We view a future where small transactions are the norm, not just between consumers and content creators, but also among consumers themselves. We can make a fundamental shift by recognizing that the time a user puts into gaming has value.
Like, that's a real interesting point, because like we never really got that, especially like with digital games and that. Personally, I believe you should be able to trade your games like that, just like reassign them to accounts. I think there's no reason not to. It's a real interesting distinction, ain't it? That he's pointing out, hey, trade between items, like trade between people. The only system that I can think that does that to some degree would be Steam and Valve with like TF2 and like the hat economy and stuff like that. Or like, you know, Dota, like they have a lot of inventories for games. The only thing I can really think of that actually kind of embodies that idea to a degree. It's interesting though. This is the John Connor moment of microtransactions. So the Terminator is going to appear any moment, and we're going to prevent this terrible war-torn future that we now live in.
For example,
it's hellish
a new
economy.
Player with money, but not time, could buy a Gran Turismo car that's been loaded and tweaked from an experienced player who's no longer playing. In order to bring this to reality, we need to be able to offer the hardware to support it. We released the internal 40-gigabyte hard disk drive for PlayStation 2. And in addition, we are currently investigating a non-HDD contingent solution for PlayStation 2.
Online gaming.
In summary, we know that consumer acceptance is there for online gaming. And in fact, as I said before, we're seeing an online uptake on PlayStation 2.
Don't let them find out about games as a service, but we'll see that eventually.
New users
every year. We see how it goes.
To satisfy this demand, we know that supplying the best online content and an expanded community functionality will not only drive the market, but keep users engaged in online play, further extending the reach and shelf life of any online product. And to that end, we plan to increase our support for our business partners to ensure that they have flexible options for their online game plans while still allowing them control to their business and manage their franchises.
Control. Did we mention control?
We know through our platform plans that the online evolution and game development will be a critical path towards building a bridge from this platform to the next. And most important, we believe that revenue generated from online content will be a reality in this life cycle, and we have the right plan to move the industry in the right direction.
Like, they didn't really do that with the PS2 in the end, but definitely come to PS3, like, that's becoming way more normalized for just downloading games. You know, like, it very much is a thing. Like, they're definitely ahead of the game. A lot of foreshadowing, yeah. It's kind of like the weird thing watching the old press conferences, because you can see how these changes actually played out over time. Did we mention Control?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the latest addition to the PlayStation family.
Oh, is this the PSP? It would have been about now. Actually kind of huge. Is it a competitor for the DS? Yeah, he's got it. Actually kind of crazy. Because this would have been a serious contender too for like the actual like power in the console compared to a DS. Like, the specs on this are just significantly better. Well, I say significantly better, but by 2004 standards.
Thank you.
I think we just couldn't hear the applause a moment. Someone's got a real bad cough.
Why is PlayStation Portable so important at this stage in the game? After building tremendous equity in the home console space, we began to look at the mobile market. We waited to introduce a product at the right time, and we believe the timing now is right.
PSP did not do well in the end too. Like PS Vita had a lot more success.
And in fact, many of us carry around more than one device.
They still sell PS Vita games in like Japan and that. It's kind of surreal.
The worldwide market for mobile devices, whether it be cell phones, digital music devices, productivity tools, and gaming machines, is more than 1.4 billion.
Is it the other way around? Wait, really?
PlayStation Portable will enter.
Did I get it wrong? Is it the other way around? PSP sold 80 million units. Wait, did it? I thought it didn't do well. PSP sales. Oh yeah, no, 80 million. Okay, well I'm talking out of my arse. Right, sorry. What's the PS Vita sale? Sorry, I thought that was the case. The PS Vita struggled. The PS Vita has only sold about 15 million in comparison. Even then, 15 million's a lot. It's kind of shocking.
An already crowded space, but one with much growth opportunities. So,
I think you've been talking out of your arsenal.
It is a handheld video game system that offers 3D CG games incorporating high-quality, full-motion video similar to PlayStation 2. PlayStation Portable is as revolutionary as PlayStation, but in different ways. And PlayStation Portable is a brand new format and a brand new business for us. It is a totally new play experience. It incorporates new technologies like curved surfaces and wireless connectivity.
No one's ever done a handheld console.
It requires new titles design methodologies. It will entice new consumers, perhaps some new to gaming. And it will present new opportunities.
Please.
PlayStation Portable.
Please stop calling it the PlayStation penetration game. just getting upsetting.
Will allow consumers to enjoy 3D gaming similar to the experience delivered on PlayStation 2.
It's terrible.
It also has the ability to deliver high-quality movies, music, and video, as well as other forms of digital entertainment content through one central device. It is based on a new optical disc medium developed by Sony called Universal Media Disc, or UMD. It incorporates wireless technology that will allow for new types of consumer interaction while gaming, as well as a multitude of opportunities for downloadable entertainment content, a first in this industry.
would have been big for
all of this is
downloading
made possible
online games, I guess.
through
And that,
cutting-edge
yeah.
technologies
They really pushed
aimed
it.
at helping us
Even this early. It's
explore
crazy.
the future in new ways. The initial target audience for PSP is more reminiscent of our approach in the home console space. We will be looking at a primary target of 18 to 34-year-old males, and those users more apt to embrace new technologies and products early on.
This is a product for men.
This group is one of the largest on PlayStation 2, and we know that they buy more games with more disposable income.
Weird commentary here, but that's just opening a can of worms. There's a lot to dissect there.
The secondary target is the teen market, and this audience is bigger, more diverse.
We know
and
men have more
complex than
disposable
ever
income.
before. PlayStation Portable is designed
A lot of
to take
societal issues being
entertainment
touched
the
on
go.
here.
As you can see, it is black with the majority of the real estate taken up by a beautiful LCD display. The product dimensions are 170 millimeters long, 74 millimeters high, and 23 millimeters deep. In total, it weighs 260 grams. And as I mentioned, the screen is one of the product's key features, and it is very different from what is currently on the market. It is 4.3-inch wide TFT LCD widescreen.
Isn't it weird how, in retrospect, like the PS Vita's, the PSP in its original shape is basically the Nintendo Switch? Like this kind of did it first. I guess Game Boy Advance. Yeah, I guess. But like even with something like the button layout and that, you can kind of see some of the similarities. I guess it's just handheld consoles in general. They kind of just take that form, don't they? PSP is basically like hey, your Switch for PlayStation 2. Kinda. Some versions of games and that. Just a controller with a screen. I mean, it is. Yeah, it is just a handheld controller. That particular layout, though, I guess it's more Game Boy Advance.
16 by 9. This enhances the in-game peripheral vision and enables the same kind of situational awareness one would have on a high-resolution display. One area of some discussion has been the amount of onboard memory, so I am pleased to announce that PlayStation Portable will have 32 megabytes of main memory and 4 megabytes of embedded DRAM. PlayStation Portable has
32 megabyte. Yo!
It includes onboard ports for headphones,
next generation
controllers, power, and battery
That's
recharge.
insane.
UMD is the delivery
Think of the
medium,
graphics
and we
you
will
could get on
accommodate
that.
both regional and parental access controls. So here's a look at PlayStation Portable's main input-output areas. First is the wireless port. We plan to support the IEEE 802.11b standard for wireless local area network usage.
Just straight in with the specs compared to Nintendo.
802.11b is one of the most efficient ways to connect wireless devices, including the PC, to the internet,
I
and
think my electric toothbrush has more RAM than that. It probably does.
to each other at a very high speed. And it will have profound implications for a world bent on anytime, anywhere communication.
Insane,
We
ain't it?
plan to support USB 2.0 and Memory Stick Duo Pro, which will make it easy for consumers to upload and download content between each other and devices between, for example, the PC. PlayStation Portable will have an IRDA or infrared data port and an IR remote using Sony's Circ standards. Battery and battery life are key aspects of portable gaming. PlayStation Portable will have a lithium-ion battery. Made of lithium, lithium-ion batteries are much lighter and ideal for mobile devices. They have the longest operating life without having to be recharged.
How long is that?
So what is the battery life going to be on PlayStation Portable? It will be on par with traditional handheld systems, or approximately 10 hours. It is comparable to an HDD-based portable music player, or approximately 8 hours.
Reasonable.
Or it'll be comparable to portable DVD players, which in many cases is about 2.5 hours. We are planning for a
Wait,
wide range of
under
peripherals.
what circumstances is it 2.5 hours?
It is comparable to an HDD-based portable music player, or approximately 8 hours. Or it'll be comparable to portable DVD players, which in many cases is about 2.5
Portable
hours.
DVD players. Okay. Sorry.
We are planning for a wide range of peripherals for PlayStation Portable.
10 hours is pretty
Some
good,
you may
considering
expect,
how much it can
and
do.
other non-conventional items. Some of the standard peripheral plans include
Consider what we have
stand,
now, where it's like 3
remote
hours.
controller,
And that's considered like long.
headphones, battery pack, carrying case, and of course a strap. Other new items that will be a first on PlayStation Portable are a USB camera, GPS systems, and a keypad, all custom designed for the product.
It's on my Google Maps on my PSP.
UMD is set to become a new global format, one that can be used in many future products, including PlayStation Portable. UMD is a large
like
capacity optical disc medium specifically designed by Sony with PlayStation Portable in mind. And in fact, its storage capacity is 3 times that of a CD-ROM.
Like, did they even use this one for the Vita? Is it the same format? I think like it's only. No, they didn't even use it for Vita. Like that's the thing. Like this is just the PSP. Vita had cartridges, yeah. They really tried.
This format is the perfect solution to delivering high-quality CD games, movies, music, and many other forms of digital entertainment. It will come with lower manufacturing costs, which will ultimately minimize inventory risk and allow for a more progressive business model. And as with any initiative from Sony Computer Entertainment, games, great games, are viewed as the most important application.
Can we see said games?
This is how we view PlayStation Portable for the very best games, now portable play on the go.
Can we see
the difference that
said
PlayStation
games?
Portable makes is now that we have the ability to bring modern 3D console experience to a mobile platform. We're very excited about this opportunity, and this enthusiasm is shared by many in the industry. It was important to make PlayStation Portable very easy to develop for, to encourage the types of support that consumers have come to expect with PlayStation products.
Was it actually easy to
The
develop for,
development
though?
environment is based on
I feel like even the
OpenGL-like
form
graphics
factor
API
that's going to just make it
and
inherently
a robust
difficult.
compiler. In the past, we've seen new systems with greater power, but at the price of higher development costs. The opposite is happening with PlayStation Portable. The power and ease of development puts developers in this incredible sweet spot because they are going to be able to deliver true console-like experiences.
They were
without
good
high-end
dev-wise from what I've
console
read. Okay.
Development expenses. And because of this, we are seeing a lot of variation in PlayStation Portable games even now. The key product drivers rest in 4 areas. First is the development of original intellectual properties. Second is the extension of existing PlayStation franchises reborn in new and in different ways. The third is the ability to leverage the equity built into PlayStation 2 products for interoperability between our home console and PlayStation Portable. And finally, not to be undervalued, is the advent of wireless gaming and all of the possibilities that this may bring to the market.
Could we see some of those
We
possibilities?
view our world as one with a connected future. This
Please.
includes the ability to connect PlayStation Portable to many other platform devices like PlayStation 2, other PSP units, and the PC. These abilities offer some really exciting possibilities for games and the gaming market.
Could we see
As with
some
our
of the
home
possibilities?
consoles, we're fortunate to have support from all of the best companies in the business on PlayStation Portable. This includes 34 companies from Japan, like Konami, Capcom, Namco, and Bandai. 24 companies from North America, like Electronic Arts, Activision, THQ, and Take-Two. 31 companies from Europe, like Ubisoft, Atari, and Codemasters. 10 companies from South Korea, like Axis Entertainment and Nexon. And of course, from all
Subway
of the Sony
Surfers
Computer
back.
Entertainment development studios worldwide. So, let's take a look at some of the fruits of their labor.
Thank you. 50 minutes. Oh, no. There we go. Thank God. To revolutionize gaming as we know it. That's just like balls rolling around. Let's go. I love how it's this is just like a static PNG. you couldn't make it look a little more involved. You just kind of cropped it. Like I could crop myself in here if I so wanted. Oh. Like, there's even a shine on it.
Everything is go.
This is the best photo you could have got. Chloe, feel free to crop me into the PSP. Thank you. Sparks, but thank you for the 10 good subs. Thank you very much. Why is it not even straight? Why is it at an angle? Like this is like a multi-billion-dollar corporation. Like this is the best they can do. Why is it at an angle? No, it's not. That was a conscious decision to present it like that.
Thank you. And now, it gives me great pleasure to introduce a man and a business partner from one of the industry's most prominent publishers who has joined us on stage on several occasions in the past. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the president of Electronic Arts Worldwide Studios, Don Mattrick.
And now, let's talk about Madden. Very bold choice for Sony to invite like the future president of Microsoft.
Good morning,
on stage
everyone.
Here.
Since the launch of the PlayStation 1, SCEA and Electronic Arts have formed one of the most powerful partnerships in the entertainment industry. When PlayStation 2 launched in 2000, EA supported it with 6 games, including Madden, NFL, and SSX. By the end of that first year, we had a 40% market share, and we never looked back.
We gotta watch him twice
We consider
now.
that achievement to be the reflection on our commitment
We're gonna get
to
this
Sony.
in other press conferences too in later years.
PlayStation 2 showed us
and now
how
a word from
important great
EA.
content is to the launch of any new hardware. And Sony has always understood
Same outfit
it's all
too.
about
You
great...
think you just finished at the Microsoft conference and just walked over? It is the same shirt. Yeah, it's the same outfit. Just wrapped up for the day. I got one more stop before I call it quits tonight.
software. When PlayStation Portable debuts next year, EA will provide the same degree of support that we gave the PlayStation 2. We've committed the resources and the people to make the PlayStation Portable a huge success. Right now, more than 100 of EA's best engineers, designers, and artists are doing early work for this system.
Like, what if he just fucks up and he's like starts reading the wrong script? It's like, right now our designers are working hard to deliver the best Xbox Live experience. See it.
When PlayStation Portable debuts
He's got the wrong
next spring,
flashcards.
EA will have a minimum.
We're proud to work with Microsoft. Sony.
These titles include NBA Street, NFL Street,
next slide,
Tiger Woods PGA Tour Golf,
next slide,
and Need for Speed Underground.
Thank you.
everyone at EA is excited about the look and feel of these games. I want to show you some footage that captures early code run on a PC architecture. The emulator we're using is based on early specifications that Sony released in their public statements about the PlayStation Portable. I think you're going to be impressed. The super sharp graphics and 16:9 aspect ratio.
Not even on
give
PSP.
These games
it's an
a look
emulator, yeah.
That I think will soon be identified with the PlayStation Portable.
This could be false advertising in a weird way. This isn't running on a PSP. Isn't running on the console. No, not this. Why? Wait, no, this is just the footage from the Microsoft conference. They say it's on an emulator. I think this is the same footage. they just took the footage and slapped it on a PSP. You can't just do that. Oh, okay, this is different. We didn't see Need for Speed before. Like, it's their same trailers. It's the exact same style of trailer they had. It's very intense music involved too. Come on now!
EA Games.
That's all the Tiger Woods games back then. It's how they sold golf games.
I want to thank Kaz, Kutaragi-san, and all the people at Sony Computer Entertainment. Every year, you make gaming more fun.
Thank you, Don. Thank you.
There he goes.
Mr. Don Matrick.
He'll change his tune when he starts working for Microsoft.
A special thanks to Don for joining us here today. And we look forward to hearing and seeing all of EA's titles on PlayStation Portable in the very near future. As I mentioned, UMD is a really unique format specifically designed to accommodate digital entertainment needs
unique
through
is a
PlayStation
word.
Portable. We view games as the killer application for this product. But part of the process of establishing a new global format is encouraging support
they
from
sold
a
80
variety
million.
of entertainment partners.
They got
the
something
gaming
right, you know?
companies have definitely showed us the way by their overwhelming support for PlayStation Portable. But we have also received interest from other major entertainment partners outside of games that see the overall market potential. This support includes movie studios and music labels. Part of the attraction is their confidence in our ability to make PlayStation Portable a success to the level that we have done with our home consoles. And we have guaranteed an open profile policy and licensee model to encourage their support.
In fairness, yeah, it sold a lot.
And now we would like to show you demonstrations of UMD content from some of our content partners. The first demo comes from our sister company, Sony Pictures Entertainment. You might have heard that they're planning to release a new Spider-Man feature film next month. Here is one of their latest movie trailers for Spider-Man 2 running on PlayStation Portable.
Okay. Is it just going to be the PNG again? Is it actually going to be on a PSP? No.
I believe there's a hero in all of us. Gives us strength, makes us noble.
Wait.
Even though sometimes
okay, it actually is on the PSP. You could see the camera flash. Oh my god. I'm glad we actually spotted that. It's not a PNG. This is actually real. It's actually real. Like, until that camera flash, it really didn't look it.
sometimes we have to give up.
They actually did it. Look, you can see the flashes.
Where you been? Looking for you all morning.
You're late.
Always late. You're fired.
Look at you, Peter. You're great.
What a weird trailer for Spider-Man 2, though.
You're exhausted.
I guess it was a different time. Early 2000s.
Where you been, pal? You don't return my calls.
I've been kind of busy.
Taking pictures of your friend. Spider-Man killed my father.
No matter what I do,
Do you love me or not?
no matter how hard I try,
I want Spider-Man dead.
it's the ones I love who will always be the ones who pay.
I can't keep thinking about you. I'm getting married.
I want a life of my own.
I'm Spider-Man. No more.
Actually on the PSP.
I let things get in the way before. There was something I thought I had to do. I don't have to.
I liked seeing you tonight, Peter.
Now on to the main event.
Octavius is going to put Oscorp on the map in a way my father never even dreamed of.
This is
Crazy scientist turns
spoiler for Spider-Man 2. You've had a while to watch it.
Welded right onto his body.
Who takes Spider-Man's pictures? Where is he?
It's ticking me off your loyalty to Spider-Man and not your best friend. Bring Spider-Man to me.
How do I find him?
Peter Parker.
Spider-Man.
They're showing a lot of the movie. Like, they're even showing, like, his friend betraying him and that. You know, like... those are some plot points that don't happen till quite far into the movie. This is just the trailer.
Or I'll peel the flesh off her bones.
There are bigger things happening here than me and you.
Summer. A man will face his destiny. A hero will be revived.
Let's see who's behind the mask.
2.
The story continues June 30th.
June 30th, next month.
Spider-Man 2, ladies and gentlemen. The next UMD video demo comes from our
Also,
long-standing partner,
yeah, this is kind of
Square Enix.
A little bit sad. Was the Spider-Man 2 trailer the only featuring of women in the entire press conference so far? I think it might have been. Oh, that's the only one. That old dev team on stage earlier. We've come a long way. We've come a long way.
Yesterday, Square Enix announced an exciting new development in the world's most powerful franchise, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy Advent Children is a fully developed visual entertainment sequel
they're
to
promoting
Final Fantasy
this?
VII, the seminal 1997 PlayStation hit. Through more than 70 minutes of beautifully crafted content, Final Fantasy Advent Children revisits the universe of memorable characters of Final Fantasy VII 2 years after its dramatic conclusion. Square Enix announced that Final Fantasy Advent Children is coming to DVD, and now we're pleased to have this as part of our UMD video family. So, let's take a sneak peek at Final Fantasy Advent Children.
Like, on PSP, like, you are a child of the early 2000s if you possess this, you know? It's as nerdy as it gets. Kind of unironically love bits of this film as well. Like, it's just so over the top. It's weird seeing, like, this game have, like, the height of Final Fantasy VII graphics and now modern Final Fantasy VII as well.
Children are always the first to suffer.
So you can see the improvement.
Geostigma, Genova, Reunion. Children who have lost hope. Respite for the soul. And so he takes sword in hand once again.
If you haven't seen this, it's basically Final Fantasy VII fanfiction. That's how I would describe it. But it's great. Give it a watch. Like, it goes way higher than it has any right to. Like, for the time, this kind of animation was, like, also unheard of. Like, remember at the gold... Just to pause a moment. The gold standard at this time, it was, like, Toy Story and Shrek. And, like, so, like, this is not far after that. Which is... you have to bear that in mind when you kind of see this.
Final Fantasy VII. Advent Children.
It's a good time. It's a good time. I kind of unironically love that film. Very stupid in a lot of ways, but
I'd like to thank Square Enix for providing us with this content to share with you all this morning. The UMD format also offers some exciting and interesting possibilities for the music industry. In addition to digital music distribution, UMD will allow artists to package and distribute all types of content, fusion of music and video through PlayStation Portable. The next demo was provided by Sony Music Entertainment. It is a video from one of the hottest alternative bands in the market today, Incubus. They just released a new album, so let's take a look at one of Incubus's latest videos running on PlayStation Portable.
I'm absolutely not going to be able to play this. This is just straight up licensed music, so we're just going to preemptively mute this. We're not getting away with it here. We get some nice nice pleasant tune. We're not going to be able to play this. Make the noise. Wait, okay, hang on, wait. What I can do is if I mute it on stream, hang on. I can try sing it. Hang on. Okay, so I'm gonna mute on stream. So you're gonna have my lyrics. Hey, hey, whoa! Don't change us! Watch out! Whoa, love yourself! Slamming down, yeah! Do 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 do. Whoa! It's over. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the possibilities are endless. In addition to packaged media, we're also considering extending
I'm available
Sony
for
Connect's
professional recordings.
digital music service to PlayStation Portable users. Launched last week, Sony Connect will be first available on PlayStation Portable in the United States. Please allow me to extend a special word of thanks to Sony Pictures Entertainment, Square Enix, Sony Music Entertainment, and Incubus for those great demonstrations. The PlayStation Portable release schedule breaks out as follows. Calendar end 2004 target in Japan.
Conference.
Fiscal end release for North America and Europe,
You
or by the
really
end of
feel
March
it.
2005, with Korea and other markets thereafter. And we're
I feel like
ship approximately
a lot of
3
this
million
press
units of
conference could have
PlayStation
just been
Portable
an email.
by the end of our fiscal year. And for our final segment now, it is my pleasure to introduce my friend and colleague, Chief Technology Officer for Sony Computer Entertainment Inc., Masa Chatani.
Okay, let's go.
Thank you. Hey, Masa.
Thank you, Kaz. Hi, everyone. I'm Masa Chatani, Chief Technology Officer, Sony Computer Entertainment. I'm very pleased to be here today. In March 2001,
Good to have you.
IBM, Toshiba, and SE announced the joint development of a super parallel processor for the age of broadband networks.
So, yeah, they're all wearing the same shirt. I mean, I guess blue's their branding, but...
The project is codenamed Cell.
Oh, here we
Since
go.
then, in the design center in Austin, Texas, many architects and engineers have been working hard on day and night to develop innovative cell processor. Cell processor has burst floating
This
capabilities
PS3 on the horizon?
designed for rapidly increasing computation requirements. Massive data bandwidth is introduced to support
2004.
huge
That's
floating
early.
point performance. In addition to this, outstanding performance, parallel processing architecture enables scalable systems for higher performance applications. By bringing supercomputing capabilities to digital entertainment creation, Sony...
Oh, this is the PS3 CPU. Devs hated this thing. I remember hearing that like the PS3 was notoriously hard to actually work with. It was like one of the biggest things for PS4 was just make it more inviting. PS3 had a lot of problems on launch too.
SE
It's just super
and
expensive
IBM
too.
believe to innovate digital content entertainment with cell processor. Today, I am very pleased to announce to
$599.
you
That's
that
just too much.
Sony, SE, and IBM have agreed to develop our cell processor-based workstation. The workstation
What have you done,
will
IBM?
fully use the
What in
supercomputing
God's name have you
performance
done?
of the cell
You've
processor.
ruined us for the next console
The
generation.
workstation aimed for digital content creation and application is the first computing application announced for the cell processor. Now, let me introduce our key person from IBM, Mr. Bob Hansen. Bob, please stand up.
He's calling him out in the audience. Bob.
Thank you. Bob is the project lead of cell processor-based workstations at IBM since we started this project. IBM, Sony, and SE will continue to work together to keep bringing innovations into the digital content creation. Our objective is to provide supercomputing for various digital entertainment applications.
Have a look. Slap an algorithm in, you know? Everything you want. Facial expressions singled out. Look at this happy fellow in the corner, too. Having a good time. Graphic design is not his passion. Like, everyone made graphs like this. Like you were considered, like, tech savvy if you used Microsoft PowerPoint in 2004. Like, oh my god, you know how to use this? Is that Stuart Little? Yeah, it is. What's Stuart? I assume this is just Gran Turismo stuff. What's Stuart Little doing here?
For digital content creation, there are so many techniques that require vast
I
floating
just really
point
like Stuart
capabilities.
Little. I just wanted to include him in the
Modeling,
presentation.
Rendering, physics
My wife's got a
simulation
soft
are
spot
some
for
of
him.
the well-known techniques. Physics simulation changed racing game by calculating the precise motion of cars. By synthesizing real images with computer-generated facial expressions, totally new images are created in movies. Imagine a movie scene of 1,000 people on the battlefield. Their autonomous behaviors are all generated by algorithms. The demand for computation is unlimited. Particularly, demand for floating point capability is skyrocketing, and it will differentiate the quality of the content. For various types of development and techniques shown here, a common development is the most desired by creators. It is essential
environment.
to integrate various
I just want to show you
computation
Stuart
on a
Little
single
again.
workstation. To achieve this goal, our collaboration covers a wide range of content development
Look at that sick.
environment.
Ooh,
It
slash
is
here.
from cell-based hardware, workstation hardware, to application including other layers in between. IBM empowers this project with technology and know-how accumulated over the years in the workstations.
I know. I know. God. Okay, I know it's their setup, but doesn't it just look like when it's zoomed in, like this TV's just falling down? I was like, oh my god, the press conference is airing. Oh, I don't believe this.
Between. IBM empowers this project with technology and know-how accumulated over the years in the workstations. IBM is to develop cell processor-based workstations as key systems for digital content creation. Sony SCE will bring our assets and experiences in digital content creation of movies and games. More importantly, Sony
we should have put that bell curve up.
Lead the innovation of the common development environment, including real-time OS, middleware, tools, and applications for digital content creation.
Sideways
Computer-generated
PlayStation logo
images
just
are
on the
commonly
background.
seen in movies and games.
Oh, look at this graph. Spider-Man's here. Movie to game, model and animation character scene, common development environment, cell processor based workstation.
Modeling, animation, character, and scene creation are primary objectives in the creation of computer-generated images.
Here's a bit of butter
Common
slapped
development
there.
environment running on cell-based workstation
There's not even like a label on that. What's the butter
dynamic
showing?
environment for the, content creation. The technologies
It's like,
for creating
oh man, it
movies
kind of looks like
and games have
pancakes.
become closer.
I'm getting real hungry.
The common development environment with cell-based workstation will benefit the content creators in various stages of development process. In addition to the effectiveness of development, the supercomputing capability to create digital content will push the quality of the content much higher than that of today. In game development, programming,
Here we go. Oh, he's got a bit of jam on the side there
and
too.
interaction development are the key objectives. Unlike non-real-time
Little dollop there.
content, interaction design, such as control of gameplay, becomes one of the important elements in creating real-time content. For the game development of our next generation entertainment system, SCE will introduce a cell-based game development system.
This is a food pyramid. I think
Cell-based
so.
game development system will be the main tool for programmers. The system has dedicated architecture for targeted game platform. Cell processor-based workstation shares common development environment with game development systems. Thanks to the common development environment, cell-based workstations will help game development for massive computation tasks like physics simulation and encoding and
I'm gonna need
overlaying
another
of
Venn
video
diagram.
content. Now we envision a couple years from now, games and movies will converge to create totally new form of entertainment. It will be different from what we know as games or movies today.
So here's just an idea for a short story I had that I was working on. What if the movies and games become real and merge with our world based on the cell network in the CPUs? I've got something real good cooking here. And then what if you could have Spider-Man, but in Stuart Little? I'm working on it, guys.
When movies and games are created, the data of the world for games and movies are constructed and stored on the cell-based workstation. When multiple cell-based systems are connected to the broadband network, cell-based system will form a single cyber world. In the cyber world of cell-based systems, citizens, vehicles, buildings, and the cities are generated and operated by multiple cell systems connected through broadband networks. Cell-based next-generation entertainment system is also a part of the cyber world. User will jack in to the cyber world through the entertainment system in the home. And user will be able to navigate the cyber world seamlessly.
Okay, is he talking about kind of online kind of cloud computing or something, linking to your console and like generating some of what you're playing? 'Cause we had a bit of that, and it was called Google Stadia, where like you basically kind of like stream you playing a game or something like that. I'm trying to make sense of what he's actually talking about because it's pretty heavy. He's describing the Matrix. It's just the Matrix. It's just the Matrix. That's all he's on about. He might mean stuff like when you could play PS3 games on your phone, maybe. Was that a thing? It's just crypto. I still can't navigate the cyber world. Can't do shit without my damn phone. Connor, how you doing? Yeah, I'm so lost. Like, the man keeps talking about the cyber world and then pulls up like a JPEG of Stuart Little. And it's like, you're just gonna have to take his word for it.
This is a future of broadband entertainment.
He's on a different plane. You could just drop the metaverse here, and like we'd have to believe him.
The first prototype of cell-based workstation is coming in the fourth quarter of the 2004.
Let's go.
We are committed
What did
to...
I do? Wait, why have I got that now? I hit.
Innovate digital
we're good.
entertainment with cell-based content development environment. Today's announcement is the beginning of a huge paradigm shift triggered by cell processors. We believe that it is go beyond borders of digital entertainment to revolutionize technology and business in the future. So everyone, please look forward to what's waiting for you in the very near future. Thank you very much.
You're all going to the cyber world.
Thank you, Masa. Thank you. I'd like to thank Masa for being here today to share some of our plans for the next generation in computer entertainment. And I would like to thank all of you for joining us here today this morning. As you can see, we have a lot of really new and exciting things in store for the future. But please, don't take my word for it. Please feel free to stop by our booth to experience the new dimensions of PlayStation for yourselves. Thank you, and have a great show.
Thank you very much, Sony. God, that was a long conference. Just here's some like smooth jazz now that you made it through to the other side. Live in your world, play in ours. Okay. All right, we did it. We made it. We made it through the Sony press conference. God. Like, I mean, they did announce the PSP, which I was just ignorant of, and was a massive success, which is like really important for their conference. I think there was like 5 minutes of actual game footage in their conference. Like at a guess. That was pretty rough. Microsoft did show a lot of games, even if the host made us very uncomfortable. So, you know, we had that. You know, Microsoft also had celebrities. That's important for their branding. Nintendo was a bit rough, but then they did also show off the DS, which is huge. And, you know, hey, new Zelda, that's pretty big, you know. It's pretty big. You don't get a new Zelda every day. DS is significant. They did announce the Wii as well. So yeah, Nintendo actually had a lot in their conference. Nintendo was also the shortest conference of them. They didn't spend too long on the graphs, like, compared to some of them. Microsoft didn't do too many graphs, I don't think. Well, they did a bit. God, so there's a lot to look forward to. There's a lot to look forward to in gaming this year. I can't wait to get my hands on Nintendo DS. I'm gonna have to buy a PSP. I can't wait to visit Sony's cyber world that they've got coming for us. You know, Sony's audience is 18 to 34 males. That's me. I'm an 18 to 34-year-old male. They got me. And you know, hopes for E3 2005. You know, maybe They talk to a woman. Don't sexualize her. Is that too much to ask? Like... Oh, God. We're getting better. We're getting better. It'll only go up as we go through the years. 98% male is showing. Oh. Be more realistic. Oh, no. We live in hope. We live in hope. We've come a long way as an industry. Yeah, shout out to Mary Jane, the only woman to feature in the Sony press conference. God almighty. Oh, it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad when you look back at it, but we've come a long way. You got to keep reminding yourself that we've come a long way. Hey, RT, where's your blue shirt? Was it Tifa there too? Oh, we did get Tifa. No, you're right. We did. We did get Tifa. She was in via Final Fantasy Advent Children. Thanks Spider-Man 2 and Final Fantasy 7 Advent Children. Oh, just talking about the Sony conversation. We had Samus and that in Nintendo's. Ah, God. Yeah, hopes 2005. God, like 2005. We're gonna have to wait a year. We're gonna have to wait a year now. Nintendo Wii might be showing off the first time. That will be 2005. Might get to see the first glimpse of the Xbox 360. PS3 as well. Like, I think 2005 is gonna be a big year next year. We're gonna have to sit tight and wait till then. But for now, thank you everyone for dropping by the stream. I hope you all enjoyed it. I will see you next year with this, where we have our 2005 recap. Very excited. Very excited. This is gonna a new tradition. Every year we're gonna do this. This is our one, like, we sit and watch something and just talk shit. Hope everyone enjoyed it. This was very fun last year. Happy Variety Content Anniversary as well. Thank you everyone for genuinely supporting me the last 6 years. Like, you know, like, just straight up, like, thank you for helping me get a house. Like, straight up. I don't think anything could symbolize it better than that, to be honest. It kind of just shows, like, just kind of how real it is, you know? Like you've vastly improved my life. Kind of surreal. You bought a house. This house has been funded by Twitch chat. You're a grown-up now. I am. Yeah, no, it's weird. RT, please show off your old apartment. I'm not there anymore. It's got I can take you back with the Mareep. Mareep's still streaming there, you know. God. The credits I still have to fix. Apologies for not doing that sooner. It's been a bit of a mess with just unpacking and setting everything up again. I will get those fixed again. I don't know why exactly they've broken, but we'll find some workaround so we can actually have the end credits. Until then, you know, we'll just chat a bit at the end of the stream. We'll just chat a bit, as we have been. You moved. How you do a bathtub stream now? I'm gonna have to change the setup entirely. Gonna have to rework everything. That's a huge ordeal. Don't worry. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a bit busy. It's been a bit busy, but hey, we're getting there. You know, we really are getting there. Streams will be a bit sporadic this week. I'm hoping to maybe be live on Wednesday again. If you want more to watch from me, like, there's a lot of Fallout that's gone up on the YouTube channel. There's highlights with Rin as well that went up the other day. So, you know, go watch us play Mario Kart. But for now, let me see who is streaming. Who is live? people alive. I'm gonna leave you in Smirky's care. I've been wanting to raid Smirky for ages because like we actually hung out a lot at TwitchCon Vegas. Like we kept running into each other, and they were like, "Fuck it, we've ran into each other enough times as we're hanging here. Like let's just like spend the day in that." Like we actually all went to like the Twitch party and that we did there. He's really sound lad. He's playing some Toontown Online. Go wish him well. But thanks for coming, folks. I will see you all hopefully Wednesday. Have a lovely night and take care.